J43R underscore was first.
Yo, J43R underscore. Easy first. What a verts. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Rushed to eat things before starting stream because I was out all day at my parents' house. We did a fantasy football draft. I won the draft according to the fantasy football thing, which probably means nothing. But I won the draft. Surely today a good run. Surely.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. What up, Yatlin? Okay, so here, games, Steam library, Steam apps, common, Nightreign. Okay. A connection error occurred. Starting in offline mode. Yep, that's right. Is there any way... It takes so long to practice. I want to practice the Morgott. The like enhanced Morgott from the Night 2. But I don't know that there's any way possibly to do that. Because obviously I know regular Morgott's moves, but I don't know his new moves. And there's a couple that I need to learn just in case, but I can't. I don't have a way to do that. Definitely not Potter 69. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Use cheat engine to speed up the game to get to day 2 quickly. I don't... Can I do that just natively with cheat engine? Some table, I think. Okay. Huh. 50-50 second night boss on Gladius Seeds. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see him a lot. It's just like, I would like to actually practice him instead of, all right, we see him. Oh, I died. Oh, well, reset. 30 minutes till we get to him again. Or, oh, we see him. Oh, I got hit a bunch. I didn't really learn, but I killed him anyway. I guess I'll try to practice him again in 2 hours from now. Like... We'll see him very often, and that's why I need to know him. But, like, unless I just happen to dodge all of his attacks at the right time and somehow perfectly commit that to memory, I can't really practice that. Like, it's really... Nightreign is just really, really bad for practicing and getting better at the game. It really does not want you to get better at the game. It wants you to stay exactly as good as you currently are. Which is to say... not good enough. Because, like, how are you gonna, like, if you don't know Nameless King, and you suddenly Nameless King pops up, like, what are you, how are you gonna learn that? You're not gonna learn that. He's gonna die, and you're like, oh, well, I don't get it. Or, your allies are gonna kill him, and you're gonna be like, cool, I still don't know how to fight him. It is how it is. Oh well, I guess I can't really easily practice it. Just play DS3, true. Yo, what up, Bruno? Is there anything else I would want to practice? Let's see, we've got a plan for anytime it's the crater, we basically have a plan. Anytime it's the mountaintops, I mean, we don't have like a great plan, but like the plan is just pretend like there's a plan and try to kill Borealis with a strike weapon if possible. Didn't play DS3, but Nameless King was easy to adapt to. After many times fighting him, can no-hit him. I played Enhanced Fulgore the most. What does ATP mean? At the present? What is ATP? Tutorial, Morgott doesn't have the new moves, does he? He does not. He does not. At this point. Okay, close enough. It's same thing as what I said, effectively, just different words. At this point. Yeah, well, yeah. That was just an example. That was just an example, but yeah. I still cannot no-hit,
flip and chooses heads.
I cannot no-hit Nameless King, because I have not practiced him that much. Who's rolling in the deep? What perhaps artist does that make you think of? Limit mouse movement? Oh. Yes. Oh, they put a setting in for it. It actually works in Nightreign. Holy. Yeah, I haven't had a problem of getting tabbed out in Nightreign. They actually fixed it. Do you think they'll add this to regular Elden Ring? Because like this is a good. I mean, it shouldn't even be a setting. That should just be how it works. But like, I mean, I guess making it a setting is fine. It actually works. I just realized that. I didn't even think about that before. All in on Tails. Always. If only E33 had that. Yep, if only. Tutorial real quick to see if he has the new moves. I'll let you know. I'm like 99% sure he does not. But I could test myself anyway. For no reason. If so, that would be such a amazing coincidence for me. That exactly what I want to practice is the only thing that you can just like start out and do. As the excessive knife throws, don't care about that. He always gets staggered out of excessive knife throws. It's the phase 2 transition where he like makes the blood flames that explode. He like slashes, then like there's like a cross pattern, then it explodes, then he slashes, then there's a cross pattern, then it explodes. You know what I mean? Oh, this is a different castle. It's just like not even in the tutorial. Or that's not even in the main game. This exact, like, setting. Doesn't do that in the tutorial if I remember correctly. Yeah, exactly. Wait. You would just make it more cumbersome to learn. Stay down. Wait. I can't fight him unless I res you? Fine. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Can I not fight him anyway? Am I missing something?
I have the.
Oh, there we go.
Tell me. Doth thine ambition know bound?
Aha! Get dodged. Yo, what up, Abacad? Oh.
The result is heads.
Easy dodges.
Anya Memby has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Were you not already a VIP? Can you not just do the most annoying moves over and over? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course you can't. That is the only thing you know how to do. Yeah, he's not going to transition to phase 2. I'm trying to just like play it slowly and let him possibly do it, but yeah, he's just like definitely not going to. Yeah, he's still got the terrible hitbox there. That's way before he starts swinging. I mean, wasn't really expecting that to be fixed in Nightreign, but... Ah! Am I fighting Margit? For practice. I'm trying to see if he would do the new moves that he does when he's a night boss to practice them, but no, he's not going to, so... All I'm doing is practicing, like, regular base game moves, which are not worth practicing. I only need to practice his one phase transition, which he will not do. That jerk.
Pluck. But to no avail, for thou art in reach of my sword.
Can you just stop that? All right, for no reason, we shall finish him off. Great enemy felled. Kind of okay enemy.
I am the priestess. You were chosen the Night Lord unless we and for this.
Okay, is there anything else that I can practice that I would want to? Because I don't know. Like, it feels like there should be something that I should be able to practice to get, like, so good at the run that it doesn't matter what happens. You know, we just win, but, like, I don't know that that's the case. Yeah, it might just be sometimes up to fate's hand with the strats we use. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Alright, whatever. I suppose... we can simply send it and see what happens. Know what at mash triangle? Finished run. This will be a finished run. Even if only in name.
Time for a pre-run. For good luck.
I don't know that that brings good luck. It hasn't helped so far. Okay, pretty good menuing. A way to get better is to get like 6 bow passives in one run. That would be very helpful. There is a holy church all the way over there. That might be a day 2 thing because of like just how long it would take to do. Like how long it would take to get all the way over there, but I don't know. Oh, thought that would hit you. Attack power at low HP is technically something. Attack Attack power, full HP. That's a great one already. All right. Good start. Fire grease. Love it. And none of that's good. Okay, cool. Solid start. We've already got an attack power at full HP. I'll move that in closer as an indication to myself that I generally get rid of the furthest things first. Here's a scarab. Not useful. Is it so not useful that I just drop it? I think it is. Any scarab over here? Okay. How long before Nightreign gets seeded, unseeded categories? You know, good question. That absolutely could happen. And I think is pretty likely to. There's been people asking about it in the Discord, so. Max HP? Okay. Guard counters. Another fire grease is good. Spell FP. Nope. Old foul foot. Exalted flesh. Okay. Got ourselves a start. I was kind of the only one on the speedrun board. Apparently just nobody else has submitted. I'm trying to get a run that I can submit, but my only completed runs are either runs that I'm not happy with enough to submit, or one that I would have been happy enough to submit, but my stream crashed and I wasn't local recording, so it's not valid. The pain. Okay. Even if there is something here, I might not be able to take it, but I can check at least the weapons. Skill. Golden Vow, excellent. Another exalted flesh. Projectile drop off reduced. I'll take lightning grease over the gold foul foot. All right, okay. This is in fact a start. Oh, there's also a holy rune there, but we need to upgrade our weapon first. So day 2, we'll check the holy places. Capitalize on this opportunity to submit your 3-hour run. I mean, 3 hours for this category isn't bad. Like, wait, I could have leveled, but we'll just head to the merchant first. Taking all bets on Troll Castle. Oh, smithing stone 1 would save me money, but it would lose me grease, so I guess I'm not going to. Because I can buy and then immediately upgrade and then pick back up my grease. Would I spend 6,500 on 1 grease? I suppose this means I would. Damage negation at full HP, and unfortunately the bad aromatic. So nothing more from merchants. It is in fact Troll Castle. Congratulations to all those who said yes. You were right. Amazing how you do that. Why don't you just rush for smaller camps and bosses instead? For what reason? Why would I do that? That's not helpful. Projectile drop-off reduced is good, but I need you to cease your vile activities. I don't think we yet have the best passive, but we've got some pretty good ones. More fire grease. Oh, I did get the pouch, so I can actually just take more fire grease and use it on absolutely anything. Oh, actually, I even have 2 slots open, so. I think I have to go around by the merchant if I want to not get spotted. And before I do that, even, let me level up real quick. I can actually even, wait, I think it's possibly slightly weird order, but stance breaking is nice. Oh, okay, good. Okay, close enough. We'll go to the Grace real quick. Guessing there's not many people interested in all Night Lords run, like all 8? As opposed to just the 5 for completing Holster? I guess not. I don't know. I don't know why you would do that over just defeating Holster. You could. What would be like the purpose of that? Why would that be a more interesting like run? You know? If there's a reason for it existing, people probably would be interested, generally. Well, I mean, Nightreign isn't, like, that interesting of a speedrun regardless. There's just not that many people interested, but... Skill FP... Lightning attack power... Less likely to be targeted. Doesn't really help when you're solo. Oh, that's just so mean of me. As soon as he's trying to get back up again. Okay, rains gather, portending the night, and it's all the way up there. And then afterwards, we can do the holy stuff over there. It's far enough away that I don't think I can do anything more in the castle before it closes in. Like, I could damage the troll. I don't know that I could finish the troll off, and then that's just, like, not super worth it. Are Bubaha and Tree Sentinel. Okay, I feel like that's fine. It's very likely that we get Tree Sentinel at the end. And then Bubaha is probably slower than Demi-Human Duo, but like... I feel like we've got a decent enough start. Full HP, drop-off reduced, drop-off reduced. And a, aura buff. A second possible golden vow, I don't think makes any difference to have two of them or one and the other. One instead of the other. They're the same. Morning. What's Bubaha? That is Bell-Bearing Hunter. Abbreviated BBH or Bubaha. Honestly, I want to see more from this game. It's alright for now, but like more seeds and randomness is needed and increased boss HP for like a max level of 20 and not 15. For like a optional mode you can select, sure. Just increase all the boss's health and force everyone to try to get to level 20 would be really, really bad for the game. That would like ruin the game for a lot of people, I think. Can I get to that real quick before it closes? And level one more time? I could, but I wouldn't be at full health. It's fine. We'll take out Bubaha like this. Where is he going? Hello? What? I've never seen this before. What? Hello? Okay. Sure, okay. Okay, so now we head over to here to try to find some holy grease. He was scared of me. As he should be. That's only a little weird. He left the kettle on the stove. Understandable. sorceries is not helpful. Any holy greasers? There's a holy grease. Projectile drop-off reduced. I think we're already at full on that pretty much, but better than attack power at low HP, I suppose. There's a second holy grease. Okay. Whoop. Sorceries. Okay. Cool. Good enough. So let's head to the big enemy here, then back to the castle to clean it up. Then whatever happens to be left. Lion. What's Tree Sentinel weakest to? Fire or lightning? Or holy, but I mean, it's not going to be holy, but... I guess I'll do that, then castle as it closes, maybe? Deforestation. Lightning according to Fextra. Cool. I've got 2 lightning greases. That means that these fire greases I have no use for. I'll use lightning for Tree Sentinel, and I'll use holy for dog. So the fire I can just spend on a random boss that I come across. Neat. Oh, arrow sting. Beautiful. The best talisman. Dutus. Okay, you guys need to die. I cannot deal with you and DTS. Nice. Dutasa. This tide grows stronger. Okay. That's a pretty good spot for it. Now that I know that Lake Boss is inside, I'm actually going to go Castle first, and then probably Lake Boss after. I think makes the most sense. Also not too far from the castle. An avatar would maybe be ideal for fire grease usage. Yeah, but I'm just going to use them on whatever, because I can always just pick up more greases. Like, usually I'm a little overstocked on greases, and I'm, like, swapping out elements for the best ones. So I'm just going to use them on literally anything. Okay, I'll do the last troll after first doing the bottom. And then I'll do the top. I think it's bottom, top, last roll. I think it's bottom, top, last roll, I think is the best ordering. And then head south after. Oh, cool. And my mark fell off. Love being locked on and just it going in the wrong direction anyway. Woo. Okay. Projectile drop off reduced. But it's a higher number. It's a higher number. We'll take a higher number. Yeah, I still have not gotten one single of the best one, which is ranged attack power. I just love how you just set your entire bow on fire. Yep. How else would you get the enemies to take fire damage, if not setting your own bow on fire? Take another lightning grease. Another exalted flash. So now we've got extra fire and extra lightning. Whatever's up here is almost always going to be... Oh, never mind, we're out of fire. I only have extra lightning. Oh, I would love holy for this. Oh, I forgot. Oh, what a... Yeah, I walked up and I was in such a bad spot for that. Yeah. Okay. I just couldn't get away. I literally tried to roll away and I was just still in it. There's loot up there. Yeah, it's well hidden and not, like, great loot, but... I'm already there, so I might as well check it, I suppose. I really hate the way that they, like, get you onto the top of the castle. It's such a, like, bad way to enter the arena. You literally just can't get out of that. That's so wild that that just combos you. I couldn't see. I literally just could not see what he was doing because of all the stuff in the air. Like, I had no idea what he was doing, and I just hoped that he wouldn't full combo me. Because I knew that I would live one hit, but nope. He gave me the full combo for a second time. Very cool. No. Okay.
Good luck, Mitch.
Ranged weapon attacks. Let's go. Okay. That's better than projectile drop-off reduce. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Okay, now the last troll real quick, and then what's south, probably. Also, I really should be buffing, even for these, like, field bosses. It actually just makes them faster. Like, it is just worth. I wonder if this last troll is, like, not even worth it. Like, there's just so much, like, annoyances of, like, all the other enemies and stuff. Ooh, and it's way over to the west. I don't think... Is there time for... Nah, Lake Boss is probably going to get cut out too quickly. So I think I need to just head over to that and level up one more time. We'll be level 14, which is not 15, but is good enough with no shifting earth. And we've got a few good passives. And we've got an aura buff, a body buff, and the good grease buffs. So we should be good. Circle ends bottom left, and the lake boss is moose. We did see it was moose as we walked by earlier. I forgot what it was, so thank you for the reminder. And yeah, circle does end bottom left. It passes on bow even if we won't use it. Yep. We could use it. Like, there's nothing stopping us from using it. If we found another good passive, I might just use serpent bow over my current bow just to get one more good passive, but we basically got all the passives we needed already, so... All the passives we found, I guess I should say, because you can always use more. But only until you run out of inventory slots. This will be a lightning grease. When it's about to close, we golden vow. Good. Solid kill. Giant Glint Blades is excellent. Doesn't want to race this game anymore. It was just a momentary rage. Well, yeah, I don't want to. I have a goal. And I'm gonna meet the goal. Even if I'm stressed out and it sucks, I'm gonna meet my goals. Don't need lightning grease anymore. Come on. One more hit. Okay, good enough. We take those. Not bad. Thank you for the hydrate. Get the goal. Eat it. Eat the goal. Golden Vow on starting weapon should be a relic. Might not be that good. Actually, I would be really good. Golden Vow on a starting weapon. You just got your aura buff solved for your whole squad. It'd be so good. But nice 31 dog. Yeah, 31 dog is all we're looking for. You can get a 30 dog if you're like really, really, really good on it, but I'll take a 31 dog.
There are others. Too many.
Dark Truth. Okay. $30 dog is nutso. I believe Kata had a 30 dog. I might have even been like a low 30. I don't remember. Maybe that's I don't know. I don't remember though. I didn't like take note of all of his timings, but given that he has about a 230 total and there's also menuing, like feels like you'd have to have at least close to a 30 dog in order to have like any chance of that. Like your average for each Night Lord needs to be 30. And so you would probably reset if your dog was worse than the average you need. I would imagine, but I could be wrong. Improved attack power at full HP. Great. I'll take a gold pickled foul foot. Okay. So now we head straight to get our legendary weapon. What if you don't have a dog? That would be a problem. The run does need to start with a dog, so... I don't know if it's faster to go through here or like around, but... You pet that dog? Yes, that's in fact mandatory. Probably would have been a little faster to go around. Yeah, well.
What if you don't have an?
Truly a terrible fate. Thank you. Wait, did that say projectile drop off? Oh no, it says fire negation. Oh well. I don't know how I read that. I was like, I thought I read fire negation, and then I like looked at it again, and I was like, wait, is that? We are going to use fire grease on the magma worm, even though it's not going to do a whole lot, because it will do more than nothing, and we really need this magma worm to be as fast as possible. Really? When you're 1 hit away? 2 hits away, I suppose? I guess it was 3 hits away. Forgot to gold foul foot again. Oops. Nothing good. Okay, should be time to get out of here before it closes. Straight to the castle. Six and sevens might be scripted because I'd have no idea. You know, I'm not sure either, actually. I think it might be. It might be scripted Rot Forest after, and then Noclateo after that. I don't know. Yeah, if you're not Iron Eye, it's hard to skip down to the bottom. There are ways to get down to the bottom, but they're like a little slower. Oh. That's good. Wait, that's good. Unfortunately, though, I ulted, so... Okay, that's enough, though. Excuse me. I just need to go lift this curse real quick. While I have money, I'll be back for you, Banished Knights. Libra Seed. Yes, this is a... Golden Vow. Cool. Aura buff acquired. Just have to remember it's the heavy attack button. Attacks. While we're down here, should we do Knight's Cav? Maybe. I'll always take the Symbol of Avarice. Now, unfortunately, this makes our attack power at full HP kind of negated. We'll have to take off the helmet for the night bosses. Physical attack power, huge. Okay. I think we just level like normal until we hit level 12. I mean, there's some optimal, like, actually you should mix in, you know, not leveling until you have this many runes, etc. Ooh, Arrow's Reach. I'll take that over Green Turtle. But it would be too, I think, hard to, like, worry about and calculate, so we're just gonna leave that as is. Nice, 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 nice. Talisman, so I assume just throw it on the ground. Yeah, we'll throw it on the ground after we've killed all the little enemies around the night boss. Then we'll throw it on the ground, heal up, and then take out the night boss, and then throw it back on. It'll lose us a little bit of runes, but worth it for the extra speed. Poise isn't great, but it's fine. Okay, good. I just wanted you to see me. I just wanted you to notice me. Oh, target them, please. Thank you. No mark for this, but still got to be faster than fighting them for real. Okay, not the greatest thing. I would like some grease and or exalted flesh here. Real quick, please. Please, please, please. Okay, good. That technically does something. Low HP doesn't. More exalted flesh. Okay, cool. Now let's just head down. Not the greatest thing has been a theme of drops this run, but I mean, like, not the worst thing, though, you know? Fire damage negation is useless. Okay, whatever this is, we're using lightning grease on it, even if it's super, super resistant to lightning. This is probably a good middle ground for damage. Level 9 with 60,000 runes left. And then we just got to remember to remove the talisman once we get to the actual boss. Woo! Okay, Centipede Demon. Should go down very quickly. Yeah, we're one-shotting with our attacks here. That's great. Great to see. Okay, drop this. Don't forget to pick it back up after. Nice. I think I even got the extra runes by equipping the Symbol of Avarice on time. Holy damage. No, no, no. Lightning damage. had some way to recover just a little bit of health. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm using Symbol of Avarice, which is probably even why I'm missing. I hate this, but surely it's fine. Oh, can't see him. Oh! Can you get in my line of sight, please? Okay. Whew! Hate that guy. Used my tactics against me, how dare he. I'm the only one allowed to kite around like that. Yeah, Winged Sword is gonna be better, I think. Assuming it actually functions, but... Any confirmers on Winged Sword working on bow attacks now? But it doesn't. I know it didn't. I thought they updated it so that now it does. Love some more grease too. Want to kill the scarab. Oh, it's just gonna disappear. I couldn't target it. I thought it would be faster to kill them than to try to like switch targets while it just wouldn't let me, but nah, it wasn't fast enough. Oh, answer. It's not a bug, it's intentional. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a bug, but fine. Like, there's just no reason that it shouldn't. It doesn't, like... You are still doing successive attacks. Darn, nothing great. Yep, I was not gonna let you get that off. It's probably Yeah, no more leveling. I already leveled a little too much, but it's fine. No more leveling from here. Sorceries, magic attack power. Attack power at full HP is great. And I'm just gonna move on. There's more that we could do in the castle, but I also want to do all the volcano stuff, which gives a ton of runes. About 100,000 for Symbol of Avarice is the best, I think. That's like, you want to have like, it's more like at least 100,000 rather than like, don't go above 100,000. Because it gives the most per rune up to 100,000. But it still does give more after. Fire grease is what I'm looking for. Okay. We're a good chance to win the NFC West. Yes, NFC West this year. What do you think? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just hoping and coping. Oh, he wasn't even attacking yet. Legendary. I'll just throw a ending in, why not? Frick it. We've got so much runes, I'm just gonna level to 15. It's probably not technically worth it in terms of damage, but like it's a little more survivability and stamina and like it's probably close enough. Posts. Okay.
So, Mitch, which team do you think is going to win? The team or the other team? I don't know anything about sports.
Probably the team, I'd say. Nobody even likes the other team, you know? get one shot. Surprising. Stop! God, that's so annoying. You can just get like caught in a loop like that. Whatever. Does not matter. Stop! Rains gather portending the night already. Okay. Well, I can't check the items here for better passives, but that's fine. We've got solid passives. And obviously we've got the Libra buff, which is all you really need. It might even be time to take off the Symbol of Avarice now, because the few extra runes from the few, like, little guys at the end might not do anything, but I don't know. Well, we can take out the demi-human real quick, I think. I think we've got time. If I die here, though, then we're in a real sad state. Oh, what the? How did that happen? Oh, right, when you take the hawk, it un-two hands for some reason. That is such a weird bug, that taking the hawk un-two hands you. Okay. Go, go, go! Now we just rush there for sure. The hawk unto us. Yep. It's not a bug, it's a feature, yeah. Surely. Okay, we're here with plenty of time. Okay, it's a Nile seed. This is such a good seed. This is definitely the one you want. Symbol of Avarice off. Oh, I'm fucking up massively. It's fine. I just completely pressed the wrong button to try to do my golden vow. That's fine. Oh, I was pressing shift instead of control. Might as well buy that while we're passing through, because there's no reason not to. Throw this out of there. Remember to golden vow. Oh, really? Good enough. If I didn't supremely mess up the end there, that could have been a sub 30-minute expedition for sure. That had the luck to be sub 30. I just messed up my play at the end. Still quite good. Still a 30-second gold. So yeah, we'd take those. Just could have been better. Could have been even better. 400,000 runes with Lever buff at level 15 is pretty solid for damage. Yeah, yeah. GG. That was murder. All right. Next one is Augur. Don't forget, it's Augur. I don't need to do anything else except for go down to Augur, okay? Ready? Break. Also skip through some dialogue or like walk away from him.
Champion, I have...
There. Okay. Better menuing than previous. Fish. This is once again a instant crater. Time saved. We see the relics. Can I show them to you without losing time? I don't think I can. But it's just the ones you can buy from the shop that are gives lightning grease, ups your attack power when using a grease, and then the one that you automatically get from the start, the pocket watch that just has dex on it. None of them are like super mandatory. It just guarantees that you have the right grease for the bosses you're going to be killing. Okay, try to find a bleed weapon if we can, like a flail, to make it faster. Seals are nice because they can have Golden Vow, but that one did not. Breaking is not good. Maybe Falchion is better than Bow for level 1. Improved crits is definitely good. And nothing else really. Okay. Not our luckiest items at start, but... And we're pretty far from the crater, but it should be fine. Can see the grease damage increase being better? Yeah, for sure. The increases your damage after you apply a grease is like really solid. Hold on, let me just check you real quick. Real quick. Just super quick. Improved ranged weapon attacks. I knew it would be worth it. Falchion is slashing, so if you're talking about fighting worm, stick to bow. Yeah. I am talking about fighting worm. Mostly it would be for a bleed weapon is usually what we look for there. I wonder if this will last long enough for us to get to worm with it. Yeah, get staggered. Just so that you stop chasing me. Works. Nice. Beautiful stagger timing. I'm just gonna send this for damage.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I took the crit right away because I didn't want to lose the crit by having the mark pop. And I wasn't sure how close the mark was to popping. Given that it popped during the crit, I think that was the right call. I might have been able to get a few more hits in, but... Nice! Another perfect stagger timing. Improved attack power at full HP. Beautiful. Legend forged. Okay, so I don't actually need you anymore. Ranged weapon attacks is actually my best one. %40 is some nice improvement. Oh yeah. As long as I keep my health full, which is the goal. Why magma worms when you play in a party of 3 loves to stall? This one just stayed and died? Because I staggered him out of his stall. He tried to stall twice, and both times I staggered him out of it. Doesn't staggering magma worm with ult usually reset into him doing the charge? Unless he's already charging. Probably, but him charging isn't like the worst thing for Iron Eye. And I want to have my ult backup for this castle, but I guess in this case it didn't really matter because it's Crucible Knights, but usually you want to have your ult up for this castle in case it's Banished Knights. So that you can immediately ult the entire group that's over on the side there. Okay, well. It's fine. Our damage is solid. Killing without a riposte soon after the stagger. That's pretty good. Okay, I do kind of want to kill this Crucible Knight just to check the items over here. Like, I kind of also don't, but like, there's a lot of items to check if he isn't being annoying. Actually, I'm gonna ult him. It makes more sense to ult the ones with the shields. If you think about it. Fire Grease is excellent. Dragon Wound Grease. Can anybody tell me if any of the night bosses on this seed are dragons? Actually, defeating enemies restores HP will help keep me at full health. That does something. Okay. Yo, thanks for the good luck with the runs. We are on quite a run right now, so hopefully this one ends in a solid victory. I shouldn't have gone away from him. Ruined my attack power at full HP. Runes from enemies can help get me at higher level faster. Old Pickle Fouled Foot I probably should take, but I want to check the merchant first. Even just like know what's there. Should have gone out the other side, would have been faster. Ooh, upliftings. Excellent. Black Flame Blade is honestly pretty good, but like not good enough that I'm gonna worry about it. Nice. Projectile drop-off reduced is pretty good. I don't need defeating enemies restores HP. Okay. Very nice. And now the Crucible Knight out front. Rude. Okay. Oh, thanks for the good luck. We get 7 TV on mobile one day, yeah. Probably there's a way to, but I don't know what it would be. Okay, there is a grace generally near it. Oh, it's a little far away. I think it's fine. I think we kind of have to climb up anyway, so we'll take the grace level, and then it should be good. Level 12, day 1. The power of Crucible Knight Castle. Not even taking out like the entire castle, just like good stuff along the way. Or just the low HP, successive attacks and get damage now. Just the like 3 that actually give good stuff. Oh. Slow guy. And anti-stay at full health guy. I mean, if I keep my distance from him, hopefully it'll be fine. But enough. Okay, back to the castle. Dragon Moon better here instead of Fire Grease. I have no idea. I just figured he was super resistant to fire, and I was like, I'll try out Dragon Moon. How bad could it be? I don't think it did much, but I don't think fire would have done much either, so whatever. And I couldn't use my lightning because I need to save that for Augur at the end. I mean, I guess I could use it here and then just pray that I get more. Maybe would have been better, but I don't know. Whatever. Fire Grease. More Dragon Wound Grease. Gotcha. Damage after a crit is nice. We should get a crit on Augur. Everyone Grease is dope. Makes sense too. You're getting your weapon with sharp rocks. Yeah, it especially makes sense on a bow. You're putting sharp rocks on your bow. Of course that's going to make it hit harder. Arrow's reaches. Solid. Attack power at full HP is great. No weapon there, so I think we move on. Should I do the outside boss over here? Nah, it would be a little too annoying to get to. There's plenty of stuff to check in the volcano every time anyway. A guaranteed aura here would be nice. Sure, I'll take improved dodging. Why not? Okay, the Knight's Tide grows stronger. Do I need more Exalted? I don't have any Exalted Flesh. I need Exalted Flesh. Okay, good thing I found that. Otherwise, I was not going to realize I am missing out. I was missing out on them. Interesting. Dragon King's Cragblade. It is lightning, but I do not want it over my bow. It would be really, really solid, but... Augur is just a little too annoying with a melee weapon, I think. Two-handing, jump attacks, Wending Grace. I don't even have room for a Wending unless it's over Dragon Wound Grease, but it's possible that the end here is Dragonkin Soldier, I think. I don't know what the end boss is, so I'm going to keep my Dragon Wound Grease over a Wending right now. Exalted Flesh is beef jerky. Basically, improved ranged weapon attacks. Ah, that's really good. Okay. I'll take that over improved crits. Nice. Attack power at full HP. That should be better than drop off. Actually, is it better than drop off reduced? Against Augur? I don't think it is. I'm gonna take the reduced, or the drop off reduced. I think we're only looking for exchanging our full HP for more, either a higher percentage or for bow attacks, because bow attacks are a little more consistent to have. Good, and we've got our other Exalted Flesh, so that should be set on that. Number 2 boss is Falling Star Beast. What's it weak to? Is it weak to anything? Like, would it be fun? I'm gonna probably just fire grease it, and it's gonna be slow. This is unfortunately a slow boss to get. 20 in all elements, yeah. And Dragon Wound is probably not good against it. So now we at least know we'll just use our fire grease on it. So at least we know. HP is nice. Everyone gives 10% more physical damage. 10%? That's a lot. Maybe I do use Dragon Wind then, actually. I didn't think it was that much. Dragon was kind of cracked. Okay, well, then, yeah, okay. That's settled that. I can use fire grease on random enemies, then. For no reason.
He used up all my bad luck this weekend. You're clear tonight. Break a leg.
Yeah, saying that is gonna make it so that that's not true. Physical attack power 6%. That's huge as well. Okay. I was playing a board game, rolled 9 ones in 10 die rolls. It doesn't get worse than that. You know, I'll find a way. Attack power at full HP, but only 7%. Don't need more exalted flesh. Nope. Okay. Find a way, that's on you, Buck. 10% of the bow's base damage is greater than 15% of 30 damage. Then it will be better. Yes. Then yes. Okay, there's just not really anything I can get except for like true passives, so let's just Demi-Human Queen, and then go to the end. I do think we might still be missing a talisman that we could check for at the... No, you're supposed to be cowering. Okay. I'm just gonna go check for the talisman. I'm not gonna be greedy and check every little item here. I guess that does something. If I want to use the dragon wound, then I just don't need the fire. I can just drop it. Okay. There's some chests that have a chance of dropping talismans. There are secret ruin chests that can drop talismans. I don't think I even knew that. I like never go in ruins. Yep, definitely Falling Star Beast. Whoa, okay, that was cool. Good enough. Giant glint blades is awesome. Just in case. Don't need dragon wound anymore. Go uplifting aromatic first. Are you kidding? Oh, how did the lightning not do enough? It's fine. It's fine. Well, you die when that hits you. Good enough. Right? Come on. There you go. Not the best fish, but whatever. It's fine. The sleep was unfortunately very slow. Did the lightning run out? I don't know. Normally he gets like interrupted in like 1 or 2 charge shots. It doesn't take 3 or 4 usually. And I got 3 in there and it didn't stagger and I just didn't have enough stamina to do any more. So the other day that Cat submitted a run on Speedrun.com, you're going to submit one of yours. That's what the goal is. Get one that I can actually submit. Because my best one right now, I can't submit because my internet cut out for like 20 seconds, and that's enough to invalidate the run. And everyone, aside from that, is just really, really, really terrible. And I would not want to submit any of them. They're just like bad runs that do not, I don't want. Also, I had arrows reach there, so I should have actually swapped out the projectile fall off, I think. I don't think it was that necessary. Oh, well. Okay, so Adele is down 1. Immediately down 1. Please tell me Sam Darnold is your starting quarterback. Yep. I think so. Why Adele is rolling in the deep? Well, You may want to, if you're unsure of what that is, you could try Googling rolling in the deep, possibly with Adele as well, and see if there's maybe a connection between those two things. Can you just...
Yo, what's up, Mitch? I'm a huge fan. I've seen all your DS2 speedruns, your Bloodborne dance mat runs, and your 2 players 1 controller vids with Chris.
You've seen every one of them?
Lil bro. When's the 2D cosplay BTW?
When you donate $1 million. Actually, I want that. That's actually a weapon that I want. That's exactly the weapon I want. Flail is exactly the weapon I want. Black Flame Blade is actually quite nice. Okay. There's the Grace. Wait, no. So now I can Black Flame Blade my weapon and then shoot with it. To keep it effectively greased. Cumulative or one big dono? You know, I'll take either. Yo, AGNL, thank you for the gift sub to Pedro. Let's go. Pedro, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Take that for saving money. What are you doing here? Where did you even come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Charged incantations. Lightning grease is good. Fire grease can be better against some bosses, so I'll take it. Ever thought to manually with Troll's face before seeing it in these runs? Yeah, but it's real good. You'll like accidentally get headshots on them and be like, oh wow, that did so much damage. And then it's like, wait, I can do that on purpose? Does that have to be today or can it be over the next 1 million days? It can be over the next 1 million days, but you'll only get, you know, the cosplay after the 1 million days. So, you know, the sooner you want it, the sooner you'd have to make it happen. Banished Knights, okay. Knight's Tide grows stronger. Okay. Lightning attack power. This is... Alright, what's at the shop? Dragon wound grease. Oh, the worst aromatic again. Fire jump. Nope, nothing good. Nothing good. Sad. I guess technically improved lightning attack power does something for our grease. Alright, level up first before heading back to the castle for more. Push me to play with PS5 controller via donations using your $1 million. That, you know, I would also do that for $1 million.
There is no escape.
Oh, interesting.
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands.
Can I get a 1v1, please? Oh, stop! I asked for a 1v1. I asked very nicely, I think. Oh my god, really? Oh, this sucks. Oh, you can't even touch a Grace while he's invading? Okay. I did not know that. Okay. Nice. Shall brook thee no court. Shall not wane. Okay, make sure not to die so that our stacks don't reset. I still don't know exactly which graces do and do not count for this, so... But we're currently at... 1 of 1 stack. So I don't understand how it could possibly be 1 right now, but it's fine. We've certainly touched more than 1 grace, but it's fine. Oh, I do have space. Let me take that lightning grease. Okay, what a weird run this is. What a weird seed. I honestly, it's a good seed. It's just like a weird one that I was not expecting. If I had known it was going to happen, I could have been a little more prepared, I think. I think it starts counting when you get the buff. Even then, it, like, still feels like it doesn't work. And I swear I've had people say they, like, picked up the buff and they were immediately
Mitch, or
on
is
a
it
bunch
Mitch?
of stacks.
I still don't know your name, but I know that face anywhere, and I'm glad it's always around. I can't believe
Ow.
it's already been 4 years. Here's to 18 more.
18 is a lot of years. Can you do the good attack, please? There you go. time. Gotta go. Gotta blast. Cursed run? It's kind of blessed. Getting the Morgott invasion should be really good. I just haven't, like, had a chance to touch many graces yet, so night one's gonna be a little awkward. Let me go try to touch that grace real quick. Before the circle close. We might be too late. I probably should have done this instead of hunting the Bubba. No. I think actually we have fine. I think we have time. Barely, but I think we have time. Yes, fresh save. Any percent starts from a fresh save. So surely now we've got 2 stacks of Grace Given Lord. We still have only 1 trace of Grace Given Lord. Like, I don't understand how it works at all. I am not a knower. This is... I don't remember which boss this is. I do not have a lot of buffs, though, right now. Oh, Gargoyle, right. I don't know that they're particularly weak to any damage type. Okay, kind of slow, but it's fine. Damage after crit is good. Okay, but now is it 2? No, wait, now it's 1! It was 0 before! It actually was 0! How does it work? What does it mean? It's only for graces that spawn in, not ones that were there when you started. Okay. So I should just do a bunch of, like, random, like, castles and stuff for damage? I guess? It's probably still not worth it over, like, our usual plan, but... I guess we can do some Ever Jails and stuff for damage. Yeah, so it did kind of troll our day 1 then, because it's not like we really could have done, like, too many of those. Good. Oh, let me check these chests real quick. While we're here. Check buff, that should be 2 now. It is 2 now. So we'll try to do more things that spawn graces and fewer things that don't spawn graces than usual. Nice. So of course. All right, I'm out of local space, so all we have is the stream. So if internet dies, the run will be dead again. See, this is the problem. I just run out of space so quickly. I literally cleaned out everything yesterday that I could, and we're still back out of space today. I have to clean it out every single day and not have a single VOD kept for more than a day. Otherwise, I'm just out of space. Breaking. Oh, there's also big guy over there, and then there's a castle. Nah, that's probably not. That's probably a little too far. We'll just go castle next, which gets us several, and then we'll go mountaintops, which already has a bunch. But we're just gonna do lower castle and upper castle, and then we're gonna leave castle, I think. Like you got a buff from the Everjail Grace. We are at 4, so that should be 3 from the Everjail, 4 from the Knight's Cap. There's like 4 in Mountain. There's like 6 or something if you do everything, but I guess that means we would skip that one troll that drops a thing because it doesn't spawn a Grace. We do also obviously need to do the mountaintop for our anti-dragon stuff. And our freezy greases, so it may even just be worth skipping Bubba at the top of this castle. Even though I've already done a good bit of damage to him. Yeah, with Circle already closing, I think we just go straight to mountaintops just to be sure. But my sunk cost! Ah, maybe we do. Maybe we do, Bubba. Oh, and I need to check so many weapons too. But only check for weapons. The rest I think we're mostly fine on. We do want Dragon Wound as well. And another Exalted Flesh would be awesome. I'm sinking my cost. Don't call it fallacious. I'm sinking my cost. Sharpie bow with improved ranged attacks. Oh, that's literally the perfect thing to see. Okay, it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. We can now poison Adele and Frost Holy, cost equals unsunk for sure. And it frees up a weapon space. Sorry, troll, I must skip you. You may live on this day. Any periodic glint blades? I'll take that. Okay, now I have 4 exalted flash, so I don't need that many. Improved range. No, I need anti-dragon. I wanted improved ranged weapon attacks, but I need anti-dragon. Ah. I almost. But, yeah. Alright, we still need frost grease. Temptation. How does anti-dragon work? Does anyone know? I had no idea whatsoever. Where's my frost grease? I need it very badly. He actually just does not care about my attacks whatsoever. Fine then, just die. Oh, Golden Vow. Okay, that's just better than that. Now we have an aura. Camp at the beginning of the mountain has greases. I think there's a lot of places along the way up that have a high likelihood of having greases. There's never any guarantees, but all of this was high likelihood. And we've got 1 now, which is all I need. I only need 1. I mean, we'll take 2 or, you know, more, but all I needed was 1. Golden Vow, 15% increase and 10% negation. Okay, I thought it was symmetrical. I thought it was like 11.5 both, but sure. Alright, definitely, obviously no time for the Borealis, so we can just maybe get the trolls, but probably not, and then just send it. Or we can look for one more Frost Grease in case the Night 2 boss is weak to Frost, but I don't think they ever really are. Some think are Frostable, but I don't think any of them are ever, like, weak to Frost. I hear... There you are. Blaze shouldn't matter. Nothing. Give me the level real quick. Give me the level! I'm late. I'm so late. That was a bad idea. This was not worth it. Sad. Oh well. It is what it is. What's the Crucible Knight weakest to? I don't care as much about the Hippo because the Hippo goes down quickly. What's the Crucible Knight weakest to? Not late? Wow. Fire, lightning. I heard both, so I went with fire. Solid. Okay. That was good. Yeah, that certainly was not bad. Surprisingly, I need this just in case. This is a boss that we could die twice to, because you kind of die once on purpose for damage. I don't need that. Oops. Nope.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Yep. there's our intentional death, because it's faster than running out. I think. All right, close enough. Unfortunately, yeah, that was pretty slow. I don't think I played that quite correctly. I didn't swap to Dragon Wound Grease soon enough. I should have done it as soon as he got frosted, and then I just got a few attacks that I didn't deal with perfectly and didn't stay quite close enough to him. That's okay though. That wasn't terrible. So now it's just menu up once. It might be cutscene, or it's at least talking or something, and then it's up once to the final boss and send it. Okay. If you die, you lose your Morgott passive. I think so, but I still think that oftentimes I'll stay in there and I'll actually just live through it at low health. That time I did not. I also wanted to have my ult up, but I had to ult on, well, I didn't have to, but it was fast to ult on Crucible Knight plus Hippo. If I had known that my ult wouldn't be back up for Adele there, though, I probably would have saved it. That's something we could optimize for next time. You can, like, keep shooting him, and then it's like, as soon as, like, the lightning, like, starts exploding, you can ult him and then live through it, and then you'll be fine. But anyway. Luckily, the timer stopped there, so we get to just, like, plan things out. Yep, there was a cutscene.
We know it will be other night fair.
And then also a talking. And then we send it. Good. Maybe buy the convert damage into HP thing for that. Honestly, maybe. I could see it. It would have to be there, though, and you'd have to see it, and you'd have to menu to find it. I don't know. Okay. Crucible Knight is also unlucky roll. I think it is, but, like, I think it's very likely to happen, so I don't think it's, like, that unlucky. Like, we've definitely gotten that seed quite often. Which, like, of course, we're gonna get every seed quite often because it's a 1 in 5, but... Chain attack finishers does something. Whip is actually good against the dragon at the top of the mountain if we happen to want to do it, which will depend on the seed. And in fact, that was the Morgott seed, so like the Morgott should make up. Wait, no, Arumi is the only whip I... No, it's just whip. Good. I was like, is that Arumi? It's the only whip I don't want. But no, it's not Arumi. It's just a whip. Okay, good, good, good. Crimson Whirl would have been faster than dying. Yeah, but I mean, faster than that would have been saving my ults, probably. And just ulting through instead. Or, I don't know, maybe Crimson Whirl is better. I don't know. I would need some testing, I guess. Does he want to whip? Because it's faster, yeah. Because whips are strike damage, Borealis is weak to strike, and Borealis is ridiculously strong against Pierce. So you just, like, don't damage him with a bow. Okay, anything good in here? I'll take that for saving me money. Skill FP guard counters. Nope. Okay, straight to castle. Whoop. Shouldn't pots help with damage early in the game? That makes sense, but I haven't seen others doing it, so I'm going to assume no. Even though it would make sense that they could. Sure. I in Washington? I am. I'm near Seattle. Near-ish. Like, you know, outside, but... within distance, I get to some Seahawks games every so often. Be the trendsetter. True, we could test it out. Ah, Iron Jar Aromatic sucks. Charge attacks. Nothing good. Not a 1. Oh dear me, not a 1. Should you go to Snoqualmie? Like, to live there, or like, just go there? Oh. I guess it would depend on why you'd be there. Sure, Snoqualmie's fine, probably. Whoa, where'd he go? Nice. Shared order, good. And a grease. We take those. Unfortunately, nothing at the merchant. Still. Oh, and it's a flail. Even better. Now I can get rid of the other flail that I don't need anymore. Sure. Or the whip was the thing that I had. Okay. Why flail is good? It's good because it's strike damage specifically for Borealis. Otherwise, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's okay. But because we are in the mountaintops and the big baddie at the top is Borealis, having something with strike damage makes the fight much faster. If you've ever noticed that, you know, if you're an Iron Eye, you do like 0 damage. And if you're a Raider, you do like all the damage to Borealis. It's because of the damage type. guess chain attack finishers or something. Ranged weapon attacks. That's what we were looking for. Let's go back out and rest up again real quick. And then, do we have time for the thing at the top? Probably not. It's a Deathrite bird, so definitely not. But we can do the last troll real quick. Morning! What up, Zoodle? We are still lacking some exalted flesh, it looks like, too. So let me check in here real quick for them, then. Oh, I already checked in here? No, I just killed something in here. Nope. Yeah, I just ulted through here, so it broke some of the boxes. Oh, no exalted is gonna make this a little tricky. Whew. I would have had time for the Deathrite bird. We've had a lot of time here. Exalted flesh, please. No, no. Exalted flesh. There we go. Sand, I guess, is something. More fire grease, why not? Okay, we would like to find holy grease as well. Is there a single holy spot? No. There's 2 cathedrals, but neither of them is holy. That is wholly unfortunate. I guess. Oh, what the? There's random collision here. I guess we know exactly the spot that the boss will spawn. Okay, I do have an aura, and I do have exalted flesh. So we're doing pretty fine. Final boss is weakest to lightning out of these 3. He's like mostly weak to holy and then slightly weak to lightning, if I remember right. Oh, Knight's calves. Okay. Random collision, the Nightreign classic. Knight's cabs, we can just fire grease. Even damage on Holy Lightning for phase 2. Okay, yeah, but Holy does the like stagger on him. Yeah, so he's weak to lightning, yeah. Oh, I was standing in the wrong spot. Not bad. I don't want bleed after critting because the final boss cannot bleed, so I would get rid of my grease for something that I do not want. Wait, there's a boss down here real quick that I can do. Projectile drop off? Yes. Okay, beautiful. Back to the castle. He can't bleed? I know, right? Well, why would a boss not be able to bleed? If it doesn't bleed, I can't kill it. So the last boss. Yes, we are on the final boss. He's made out of nightness, yeah. And nightness can't bleed the night or something. If it's under 240, will it be world record? No, it'd have to be under like 231. Which, this run, even if I play perfectly, cannot quite do that. World record's a little cracked. Can you get back in the room? Hello? Apparently the answer is no. He wants to... There he goes. Okay, cool. Bro! Again? Okay. Ranged weapon attack, Hand of Melania. Holy. Innocent crab bystander. I tried not to. I tried not to. I couldn't stop. Sure, I'll take some fire grease. Whatever, I'm just leaving. I want the good stuff from the mountains. I don't know if it's entirely worth just heading to the mountains, but I want the good stuff here. I summon Pot of Greed. It allows me to draw 2 additional cards from my deck. Sand. I hate sand. It's coarse. It's rough. It's irritating. It gets everywhere. It's not really any of those things. It's actually just like a decent damage reduction bonus. Gets you banned from tournaments. Okay, another Exalted Fleshy. Let's go. Anybody know what the night boss is going to be for this particular seed? So I know whether I need Freezy Grease. Because I don't need it on Hyolster, that's for sure. Trudge. Okay. Couldn't tell you. That's alright. There are some people that have the knowledge and some people that don't. And if the people that have the knowledge are not here, then that's fine. I should be somebody who has the knowledge, but I am a dummy, so. Night 1 boss was Knight's Cav. It's Dragonkin then. Oh, I'll save my Dragon Wound Grease then. Wait, no, it can't be Dragon. Can it be Dragonkin in Mountaintops? I don't... Is that true? It is Dragonkin. According to 5th Mat. Okay, I'm not sure I've seen this seed before then. I don't remember ever having Dragonkin Soldier in the Mountaintop specifically. Okay, save our Dragon Wound Grease. I can use Fire Grease, though, on Borealis. Not pattern 301. When are we wrong, ignoring yesterday, and the day before that, and that previous time? Straight for Borealis. I think I need the time to take it out quickly. Bro, just stop screaming like this. Bro, who designed this boss? All it does is scream and run away. Once again, running away right after I interrupted scream. I can't get out of this scream. I actually couldn't move. Bro. No damage ult. Yep, it's piercing damage, and Borealis takes 80% less piercing damage. Oh, and we got the random black screen for a day and a half. Oh my god, come on, game, please. Oh. Oh, least painful run back too. Oh, are we even gonna be able to kill it in time? I sure hope so, but like I am not convinced. What is that fucking scream? Bro! Can he just not? Please fire whoever put this in the game. Please. I am begging. Do not let them design another game. Bro! Finally, Jesus. None of these are good. I literally just don't even take it. Bunch of levels, I suppose. Oh my goodness. Eclipse Hotel. Woo! Ugh. Yep. Oh no, I have seen Dragonkin here. You're right. Unfortunate that we have no holy damage, but I couldn't get any. There was nothing I could like do about that. No holy churches that we could go to, and I didn't happen to get the holy bow. you just stay around here instead of running over there? Good enough. Dragonkin considered a dragon? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. I'm not 1000% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Okay. That. Okay. Iron Eye. I won't miss. Misses horribly. Oops. Are you playing kind of... Oh, my bad, my bad. Yep, that's on me. That's on me. I'm used to being a little further, so I have a little more time to do that. Send the ults, please! I'm pressing the button! Ah! That's why I bought the Wending, though. Yeah. Okay, still a PB. That was terrible, but whatever. I played risky because I had the Wending. Time 2:36:52. Hooray! We got a run. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, near the end, yeah, that was the ending run didn't have great passives at all. We couldn't get the right bow. We got nothing from Borealis. We were low level for most of it. We barely got 15 at the end. I didn't have Holy Grease either. And then, yeah, I made some mistakes on the final boss. So that final run was tremendously terrible, but all the rest of them were good. Sub 240. Hooray, finished run, as predicted by the file name. That's right, that's right. No local recording, unfortunately, because ran out of space in the middle of it, but... It's you just run out of space so quickly with this. Okay, delete the VOD from yesterday. And then, theoretically, we should have space for the rest of today. Sub 237 even. That's right. That's right. Is this a dead run? No. Because with the VOD, the internet never cut out, so it's fine. It's only a dead run if both the local recording runs out of space and my internet goes out, which... Unless you guys tell me your internet did go out for a little bit, you didn't notice, it came back. Unless you tell me that, then this is a valid run. We are set. What's this run called? This is Elden Ring, Nightreign, any percent glitchless. Yeah. Hot. Hooray, hooray, hooray. And then we can get the IGT of the file by quitting out ASAP. Not bad. Okay. Yippee. I guess I could have restarted the local recording after the whatever Night Lord we were finishing. Would have been safer once it ran out of space, but oh well. IGT. This is the IGT. It's just like now it can be immortalized in the save file. So when I go and look at it, you can see it's 2 point something seconds off because it takes a little bit of time to quit out, but the IGT there matches the IGT there. This run will give you second place. It will also give me last place. Yes, will be the second ever submission to the board. And most importantly, beats out our previous fake PB by 2 seconds. So, very important. We beat out our previous PB by a whole 2 seconds, and it's valid this time. Easy. Easy. Don't worry, I'll submit one so you're not last. Perfect, thank you. World record is second to last place then. Yep. Yep. This is not a... Well, I think this game could have been maybe not a popular speedrun, but at least a relatively popular speedrun because there's a lot of, you know, Souls creators and stuff that maybe would have checked it out and at least done one run if they didn't wait 2 months after the game came out to finally open up the boards. This will not be in the submission video because I don't want to, you know, complain about the moderators to the moderators themselves, but like, how was it not open for 2 months after the game came out? The Wu Chang leaderboards were open before the Nightreign ones. Ah. So without mistakes, 233 to 4. That same run without mistakes is probably like a 234 high or a 235 low. But with better luck, you can get down to under 230 with like perfect luck. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, like how? Domo was speedrunning this a lot when the board wasn't open. Yeah, and like, and now he just doesn't have a run on the board. And like, I'm sure, you know, it probably wasn't the only reason he stopped running it, but I'm sure some of the reason he stopped running it was because, oh, there's no board to submit to, there's no one to compete against because no one else is going to do it while the boards are still not open. You know, there's no meta being formed, there's no consensus on what the strategies should be, there's no figuring out of stuff because there were no boards, no incentive to do any of that. Like, I only was able to look up and see what Kata was doing and find all the strats and like look at other things when the boards opened because A, I started to care about it more, and B, it was now in a place where I could more easily find it. So like, I'm sure there are plenty of people, maybe not a lot because like this is a hard enough run, I'm sure there's not like hundreds of people trying to do it, but I'm sure there were at least several people that would have done and submitted runs that just didn't because the boards weren't open. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Do speedrunners usually speedrun the game earlier than 2 months? Yeah. I mean, speedrunners usually start speedrunning the game day 1 or day 2 after their casual playthrough. Boards usually wait like a week to open. Well, a week might be on the low end. It might be like a little more than a week. It might be like 2 weeks. But 2 months is ridiculous. 2 months is ridiculous for boards not to be open. Like, it's usually a week or 2. Some games I think just have boards open like instantly. They're just like, yeah, boards are open, but I don't know exactly how it all works. Yeah, Peak I think had boards open like like that. I think we played Peak the day it came out, and like I think there were like already boards for it or something. I don't remember. But it was, yeah, it's been a while. Love watching you work. Keep pushing. Yo, thank you. Well, we got my goal, so I'm like already happy with that. And then today is a bonus day. Today, whatever runs we get today is just pure bonus. If we don't get a single other run finish, that's totally fine. We got our one. Heck yeah, let's go. Peak is peak though. It's normal. Yeah. Late, but it's the thought that counts. Perfect. Good old Desha. Shutting up Chatterino. Okay. Is there anything we would want to change for this run? Any strategic changes? Aside from just get luckier. Haha! Which, like, we did get pretty lucky on that previous run. I'm not even gonna lie. We did get pretty lucky. We got a Libra and we got a Morgott invasion. Although the Morgott invasion came at a very awkward time and it hardly helped, but still. Recluse route? Absolutely not Recluse route. I could try Raider route. If we wanted, I could try a Raider route. What? Okay, I don't need you saved anymore. Let me see what relics slots Raider starts with. Is Borealis absolutely necessary? No, not at all. Borealis is very, very cuttable. Red, green, green. What can we buy that's good for red, green, green for Raider? Only damage weapons for birds, even if it's melee. Dragon King's Cragblade is good for fish sleep phase. Yeah, that's a good point. Throwing pot, no. Fire pot, no. Ult gauge, no. Ult gauge, no. Glint stone and gravity stone damage. No. Small pouch. Small pouch in possession at start is like a little interesting, maybe. Can you have 2 small pouches, or is that not possible? Yo, what up, Chris? I want to start speedrun, but honestly, I've had the hardest time actually sitting down and just figuring out what to play. Never finding a run to learn. Any advice? What game do you like to play? What's like your favorite game to play? It won't spawn if you have it on a relic. That makes sense. So it's not, doesn't really do much. You can't buy these, I think, until after you kill Hulster. So these wouldn't be good. So you really just can't get a good fire or a good red one for Raider. I mean, you could just get this one, but you can also get this one. Physical attack power increases after using grease items. You just won't be able to get the guaranteed lightning grease, so you'll just have to find lightning grease. But in theory, that's fine. You can find lightning grease. You could also do the changes compatible armament skill to Sacred Blade for Raider, but like... maybe you do that. Maybe you do the... make it a fire weapon with Sacred Blade. And then you do Libra instead of fish. So... what's Fulgor? Fulgor is weak to lightning. You wouldn't be able to get lightning, because you can't get the start with lightning grease. You could swap Sacred Blade. The thing though, Sacred Blade, you don't really need it, right? Because you can just grease. It's less damage than grease, right? Sacred Blade is less than grease. Let me try that out, actually. Let me purchase this. And see how the damage of Sacred Blade compares to the damage of Grease. Gamble on 3 random 600 cost relics. I don't think that's allowed. I believe that is against the rules. So if we set it to Sacred Blade, and let's just say that we also were to make our armament deal fire damage. By the way, is this any good? No, not like worth changing and equipping. Oh, what a blanks. Projectile from Sacred Blade does so much damage to Hulster. That's a good point, but let's just test it. So, regularly 88. With Sacred Blade, 109. If I instead got Holy Grease, oh wait, not Lightning Grease, Holy Grease. Way too many Holy Grease. Wait for this to expire just in case. Good work on the PB. Was in the other room when you heard it. Let's go. 100% holy damage and an extra 100% to undead. Buffs the weapon with 90 holy attack power for 40 seconds. Swap weapon. Oh, that would have been smarter. Chris knows. 109. It's the same as Holy Grease. So it's free guaranteed Holy Grease effectively. And then if you get Holy Grease, you Holy Grease your off weapon. You can do that, right? If I had... a colossal weapon... just throw on a random colossal weapon, doesn't really matter what. And then I were to set my level to 15. Two-hand this, equip. Yeah. That seems pretty good. I don't think it lasts as long, but yeah. Well, we can see, because I just buffed both of them. So we'll see which one expires first. The Watchdog should expire first if they're the same duration. And then the Raider weapon just a little after. Sacred Blade actually might last longer. Ooh! Okay. Yeah. If you get Tibia RNG, the skeletons stay dead. That's true. We can get that. That's actually possible, yeah. Greases are shorter in this game. Oh. And I only have to grease one of them for the... Oh, it's probably... I probably don't make my weapon fire. Instead, I do the physical attack power increases after using grease items. That's probably what I do. Then you still find grease, you grease your offhand, you buff your main hand, and you just slap, 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 slap. Ooh, this might be schnasty. The only problem is you have to find a second colossal weapon specifically 5 runs in a row. If you do not find a second colossal weapon, doesn't matter what it is, but you need a second colossal weapon day 1, because you need to be able to do this, because that's 360 versus 1 is 158 versus 180, and it's like, it's just so slow. Like that, it took that long to get to 800 versus... That's basically 800. That's now more than 800. Like, it's so different. 60 seconds in normal Elden Ring. Oh, okay. Feels like we're cooking. It does feel like we're cooking. We could, I think a Raider run could be the play. We could also try this with Wilder. If you're Wilder, you wouldn't need anything else. You just Sacred Blade and you're like set for Libra and Hulster. And then for Fulgore, though, what are you going to do against Fulgore? I guess you just have to find Lightning Grease against Fulgore. Swapping up for the character for the speedruns. I'm thinking about it since I set a good Iron Eye run that I'm happy with. Not like a world record or anything, but like one that I'm happy with. Could try out other classes. I'm trying to take what I learned from Iron Eye and apply it to Raider. Also, so what passives would be good for Raider? I think Raider has more possible good passives. Max HP still works, although it's a little scary. It wouldn't be our favorite because you want to be able to use your punch if you need to. Increased damage while wielding 2 armaments is amazing. Increased jump attacks is amazing. So that's already 3 compared to the 2 that were good for Iron Eye. Stance break attack when dual wielding. Yeah. Are the boards separated by character? No. Well, you can say what character you used. And technically I could swap back and forth characters if I thought it would be faster. It just takes some time to swap. So unless one character is way faster at one boss and another character is way faster at another boss, it would be weird to swap between, generally. Having less likely to be targeted ain't bad, though. Solo? What would that... I don't think that would do anything. You would have to swap relics as well? Yeah. I mean, you could set up your relics once, and then you wouldn't have to swap multiple times, but it would take time to set up relics multiple times, yeah. If you're multiplayer, it doesn't really take time to swap because you can do it in like the menu. But if you're solo, you have to go to the relic, right? Or the character selection thing, which you can do from the map. You can just like press the button and go to character selection, but it still takes some time. Let's get really good at using the map, yeah. Okay. So Raider. Are those the only 3 passives that we would care about? Because I want to be able to go through the passives quickly. That's the main thing. I'm really like slow at reading, so it was nice on Iron Eye to just be able to look for bow, full attack power, bow, full HP, bow, full HP. Those are what I care about. You know, oh, ranged. I see ranged in the name. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, it was fall off. That's fine. You know. So for Raider, it would be when wielding 2 armaments, not when 2-handing. And it would be jump attacks, and it would be full HP. And are there any others that would be good? I think it's those 3. Yeah. I guess it's those 3. I mean, that still does give us a better chance of getting better passives, probably, than Iron Eye did. And then obviously no fish. Augur would be a nightmare as Raider. Unless you can just like knock it out of the air at the very start when it does its 1 guaranteed swoop in. Just terrible. So it's Fulgore, Libra, Adele, and Adele. Yeah, I think you just stick in and send it. I think you don't. Do you Raider ult before the boss spawns in as another buff? I think you actually... Either you Raider ult as the boss spawns in for the buff and then ignore the damage of it popping, or... Well, maybe you do it exactly as they spawn in. Maybe you buff up, then ult as they're spawning in and they spawn and it hits. But I don't know. Or you do it at the very end. All you do is hit them with it popping up for the kill. Or is damage and damage too important? How much is it? How much is it from the rock? Crits would be more useful with Raider than they were on Iron Eye, since you'll be getting crits more often. That's true. So actually anything that increases crit would also be quite good. IDK Lamau, a good amount. It's testable. 360. Oops. See, the problem is the popping only does like one jumping R2's worth of damage there. 414, 360 to 414. 414 into 360 is 15%, is exactly 15% more damage. And how long does it last? It's a good time. I actually think you use the ult before they spawn in. How much range does it have as well? Oh, it even lasts after you're done. Wait. The buff lasted till then. Yeah, I literally think you've killed all the enemies. You're waiting for the night boss to spawn in. I literally think you just do this away from where they spawn. Walk over with the buff. You know, do your other buffs. Do this. Grease. You know, whatever. And then they spawn in and you go blup. 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 Probably. Like, because I really do feel like it otherwise blocks your path in the fight, takes a really long time. I think there are exceptions. I think something like Demi-Human Duo, you use it to just try to get ons off you because he's freaking annoying. I think Morgott, you save it for his phase transition to just interrupt it so that you don't have to deal with it. But I think any sort of like easy, normal boss that doesn't have like a super annoying, locks you down and doesn't let you attack for a while, I think you just buff beforehand. Good for interrupting or AoEing. Yeah. If they're AoE, you save it as well. Yeah. Good point. Way better as a buff than the spawn-in damage. Yeah, I think so. The blup is important. It adds emphasis. Yes. Blup. Some AoE to the cube, try stepping back from the dummy and using it. Well, the thing is, you'd also just like... I could use it all the way over here. And I get the buff when it comes out, and then I keep the buff. I maintain the buff even as I move away from it. I don't know for how long you maintain it while you're away. Is it the entire duration? But I still have it. Yeah, it's the entire duration. You never, ever need to stand near it unless you are the Raider's friend. The Raider's friend, you need to pop in. Look, I still have it. You can still see it on my buff bar, and it's finally gone. Big range? No, it's not range. It's not range. It's just, it applies to you once, and then it stays on you. Like, you can't use it any further away than this and this. But, like... You can use it literally anywhere and walk as far away as you possibly could, and you will just maintain the buff because it's not an aura around it. It is literally just a buff applied to your character, and the application is in an aura, but the buff just stays. The buff is just a duration until I head into a zone where it forces all buffs off. Like that. Yeah. Only ranged for multiplayer. Yeah. Do Sacred Blade and then ult. Oh, to see what lasts longer? That's a fine idea. So if I Sacred Bladed first, then ulted. Let's see what runs out first. Raider's gonna have so many buffs to apply. All right, I need my aura buff. I need my body buff. I need my offhand grease. I need my main hand grease. I need my ultimate. The ult still ran out sooner, even though we have buffed with sacred with our Sacred Blade first. Yeah. Blade lasts 40 seconds unless it's different than Nightreign. I don't know. What's the best character to use versus Enhanced Adele with a rando squad? Iron Eye. Iron Eye for sure. Oh, but only if you're good with Iron Eye. Iron Eye can be, you know, squishy in the wrong hands where you're not super confident with it. But with Iron Eye and keeping a little distance, a lot of his attacks can be like super manageable because you can see him coming and you're just like, whoop, and you just, oh, I see you. Ah. Whereas if you're up close, sometimes it's just like weird because you're just like looking up and you're like, what is he doing? What's he doing? But yeah, Iron Eye, almost certainly the best for enhanced Adele with a rando squad. Again, if you're comfortable with him. Wilder can stick to him. Yeah. There's a lot of good characters. Raider would also be great. Wilder would be great. Duchess, you're going to get exploded. But, you know, if you're comfortable with Duchess, Duchess can do big damage, just, like, hard to use. I wouldn't recommend it as much for a solo squad. Recluse, again, can do huge damage, but I wouldn't recommend it with a rando squad. Revenant, wouldn't recommend with a solo squad. Or, sorry, with a rando squad. Executor, if you just want to play around with the deflects, can work just fine, but you're probably not going to be super useful to your team. And then Guardian, if you want to just live and revive people, it's not a bad plan, but wouldn't be my first recommendation, if you're asking for one. Pillar lasts 20 seconds without the relic, so around 30 seconds for the buff. Looks like it, yeah. So 30 seconds for that buff. Greases last about 30 seconds. I have to do the offhand grease before Sacred Blade, otherwise I can't get both applied. Unless, wait, what if I swap them around? Would it make any sense to do... offhand first, Sacred Blade, go to both. I think it actually does. I think that actually does make sense. And then and then they should last for about the same amount of time. Fear the boss is weak to and just get those to apply as Executor. True, yeah. Executor is a debuff machine. Yep, because of the good arcane. And actually, Adele, very weak to what you could do as Executor. Yeah, the grease still runs out first, even if you apply Sacred Blade sooner. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that makes perfect sense. So, it's actually offhand weapon. You two-hand it to do your buff. You un-two-hand and grease. Yeah, that makes sense. Found you through Bingus and have finally found time to watch your streams. Thanks to my daughter waking up for bottles. Love the content and gameplay. Keep it up, man. Yo, thanks, CPL Groth. Yo, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. We're going to be in the next bingo season as well, so hope you enjoy that as well. Thank you. The check is in the mail. Thank you, paid chatter. Thank you. Okay, so buff application. How long do various other buffs last? How long does Exalted Flesh last? How long does Golden Vow last? How long does Blood Boil Aromatic last? How long does whatever the other aromatic is that you spray above your head that affects the squad last? I think those are all that I would need to know. Those 4. I was stoked when I saw you on the lineup. Let's go. Flesh is 30. Okay. Which we think is the same as grease. Wait, I can test these. What am I doing? I can just test them. Silly. Simply test them. So flesh in. Blood boil in. Uplifting is what it's called in. How will I guess I'll test them in comparison with Sacred Blade. So I'll just go Sacred Blade, then pop the thing, then see how long they last. In comparison to Sacred Blade. Good, because I forgot what you said. Yeah, it was the aromatics, yeah, that I was looking to test. Presumably it should run out just before Sacred Blade if Sacred Blade is 40 seconds. And by just before, I mean like, 8 seconds before. Does this stack with ulti? That's a good question. We can test that. This one should because it's a body buff. Ran out. Sacred Blade ran out. Okay, that's exactly what I expected. Looks like it was 30 seconds. Let's try the Blood Boil Aromatic. What all does Blood Boil Aromatic do, by the way? I can see it increases your stamina, attack, lowers your defense, but how much does it raise your attack? Is it more or less than Exalted Flesh? Will you upgrade both weapons in the run? Yes. Well, the goal is hopefully to find one that's epic and use the one that I will upgrade from my starting weapon. But we'll see. 35% allegedly. That's a lot. And it lasts longer than Sacred Blade. Look at it. It just keeps going. Is it 60 seconds? It's just still going. 60 seconds. Yeah, okay, cool. How about Uplifting Aromatic? In base Elden Ring, it's 30% attack. Okay, that still sounds correct, but like, wow, that's still a lot. So Blood Boil Aromatic is like the best buff you can get. Well, except that then you're also going to die, but assuming you live, it's like the best buff you can get. Most buffs are 30 or 60, so 40 would be random. I think Sacred Blade is 40, though, or 45. Because it's definitely longer than the 30s and shorter than the 60s. And so Uplifting Aromatic lasts barely longer. In fact, it probably lasts the exact same amount of time as Sacred Blade, and it was only longer because of the application order. 10% in 40 seconds. Okay. 10% and 40 seconds. Golden Vow is up to 15% if you use the spell version, but it's like 11.5 or something if you use the Ash of War. Is that right? Shibriri Howl? I don't think we're going to get Shibriri Howl. Is that even like an option that you can get? Okay, let's get something with Golden Vow. What would have Golden Vow on it? In theory, you should have Golden Vow. Aha. Yeah, it's in the game, but super rare. Oh, Shibriri's Howl would be a lot. Yeah, that would be a lot. Okay, let's see how long Golden Vow, Ash of War lasts. What are we trying to do? Want to do Raider. I'm thinking about it. At the moment, I'm just testing out all the different buffs to see what stacks with what, which, I mean, we know aura, body, weapon. But see if Raider's ult counts as aura, which hopefully it doesn't, and is therefore stackable with other things like Golden Vow. And then also just see how long everything lasts so that we can get basically like a ranking in my mind of this buff is what I should prioritize over this buff kind of a thing, so that I'm just informed on what the best idea is. Lasts longer than 40 seconds. This is the Ash of War version too. Looks like it's going to last 60 seconds. Well, it ran out. That might have been only 50, but that seems like a weird number. I'm gonna guess that was a minute. Shibriri's Howl is on Sword of Milos. You get it often with Wilder? It's not on Sword of Milos. Sword of Milos is Shriek of Milos. Right? Shriek of Milos, yeah. Not Shibriri's Howl. Yeah. Shibriri's Howl would be on a madness weapon like Vike Spear or something. But Vike Spear has its own specific thing, so it wouldn't be on that. It would be on a staff thing. It'd be on one of these. It'd be probably on Frenzied Flame Seal. That's probably where you'd see it, is on a Frenzied Flame Seal. On a seal as a secondary. Yeah. Instead of Catch Flame as the secondary, which is just the default, you could get it there. Yeah. Yep. Had a Revenant rando try to proc Madness on Libra with it. That's why you remember it. Ah. Okay, anyway, let's test what buffs stack with which. I don't need to worry about the weapon specifics, so we're just going to double check that you can have a body buff, aura buff, and Raider's ult all active. So we're just going to apply a body buff and an aura buff. Hit for 227. Raider ult. It says 3. That's a different attack. Hit for 262. 262 into, what did I say, 237? Is only a 10% damage increase. 227. Ah, that must be it. 262 into 227 is a 15% damage increase. Yep. So it stacks with everything else. You can have a body aura, Raider ult, grease, jellyfish shield, and debuff on enemy is like the max number of like plus damages you can get. Aside from obviously the passives and stuff that you naturally have. That's crazy. He's got so many buffs. You can see it stacking under your bars. Yeah, it literally goes like you have 1 attack up, you have 2 attack ups, you have 3 attack ups. Okay, cool. And the aura, or the order of applications. The longest lasting is the aromatics. Aromatics always first. Just flat aromatics always go first. Second is Golden Vow, if you're replacing an aromatic. So whatever your aura is always going to go first, because it always lasts longest. Aura, always first. Sacred Blade, always second. Well, Aura or Blood Boil aromatic. Sacred Blade second. The Exalted Flesh, probably ult third. Yeah, ult third. Exalted Flesh fourth. Grease fifth. I think that's the order. Aromatic, Aura, Sacred Blade, ult, Exalted, Grease. Makes sense to me? I guess Exalted I could just say his body, but whatever. Flesh and Grease might be interchangeable. No, they are slightly interchangeable. The reason to do it in exactly that order, in particular, is because of the animations. So if you... there it is. If you use a Flesh, it looks like that, and it like stops you from running. And if you use a Grease, it looks like that, and it's just a little faster. So by going Flesh into Grease, you take the longer animation first, and then you end with Grease and immediately start hitting. The total time of the two of them lasting will be like slightly long. You know, like it's the, it's one of those things of like the Flesh and the Grease will be closer together, whereas if you did them in the other order, the Grease would be way before the Flesh because the Flesh takes so long. So the Grease would run out sooner. Sacred Blade, not the same buff as Holy Grease. It is not. It is slightly different. It is the same amount of damage, but it lasts longer. So watch. Sacred Blade, Holy Grease. Oh, whoops. That's not even a Holy Grease. No, that is. No, yeah, sorry, it is. So on the weapon that you see on the left is Sacred Blade. On the weapon that you see on his back up, that is Holy Grease. And the Holy Grease is going to run out first. Buff order things. Yeah. Okay, this is a lot to keep track of, but it's okay. Aromatic, Aura, Ult. No, Aromatic, Aura, Sacred Blade, Ult, Body, Grace. Yeah, there you go. You can see it. Sacred Blade used to last 20, but was given a buff to 40 seconds. Ooh, that's nice. Mandazin, you can't put both on the same weapon. Oh, yes, correct. It is, you can't put both on the same weapon, but I've got 2 weapons as Raider. I've got the offhand one, and I've got the main hand one. And so you Sacred Blade as one of them, and then you Grease the other one. And then in theory, you kill the enemy before it runs out. So let's get all the consumables. That we would be likely to have. And let's do the order. Let's practice the order. As weird as this is gonna sound, like you're practicing using buffs. Yes, I am. So it would go this, this, this. And that should be all of them. And then our final damage is 641. All things considered. And then we compare that to our attack buffs all running out. Big damage. Oh, a few of them ran out. You can see they all run out at about the same time, which means we did a good job of ordering them. 360. Literally twice the damage from all the buffs applied. I do like Raider, but I doubt Raider has a chance versus Wilder. Wilder, ult, and skill are superior. Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible that Wilder could be better. So let me look at what Wilder's, relics even could be. Red, red, blue. That's not good. None of those are, none of those are what you'd want to see. What can you buy that's red? Garbage, garbage. I guess technically you could use it, but garbage. Technically you could use it, but garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. Yeah, so garbage. You cannot get any good relics as Wilder. There's one possible reason why Wilder might not be great. Now, maybe relics don't make that much of a difference. But you cannot get good relics as Wilder. You just can't. There's nothing good. You'd go relicless the whole time. Which could be fine. Unless... No, that one's bad. That one you get after you're done with the run. Improved crits. Technically, you could equip this for Wilder. But Adele, you do second to last. So you're going to swap your relics for just Holster? And just for crits? Oh, I don't know. So you're basically just forced to go relicless if you're Wilder. Wilder is still very good, but and might still be the best, but like you don't get any relics to play with. Thank you for the bless and the Gesundheit. What's with the Flaming Strike relic? Isn't that from the jar shop? It is only after you've defeated Holster, or maybe it's after you've defeated 4 bosses and unlocked Holster. But in the jar shop, it starts out only offering you these blue ones down here. And then it only offers these ones up here, I believe, once you've defeated enough. Unless I'm wrong about that. But yeah, if you could get the Wilder ult activation spreads fire and area, that would be very good. we have enough money during a run for buying a chalice. I think you barely do, but then you don't have enough to buy. You'd have to buy the 1200 one, not a 3000 one. Which for Wilder is yellow, green, green. You could buy yellow, green, green, and you could use the default green that you get. That's like Dex and Stamina. I guess you could do that. But I don't think you'd then have enough to also buy the grease stone. Unless you did it after you did 2 Night Lords. I think 1 Night Lord isn't enough. But maybe after 2 Night Lords, you could buy yellow, green, green. You could buy the lightning grease one. And you could buy the attack power after grease one. That would actually probably work. So you do relicless, dog, and Libra. Libra? You wouldn't get Sacred Blade for Libra, but that's probably fine. Relicless, dog, and Libra. And then you buy it. No, it's probably Relicless, dog, and Hjolstor, as much as that kind of sucks. And then you buy the grease and the Sacred Blade for... And the lightning grease, I guess. You buy these 3 and use them for Libra. You can actually grease and then replace it with Sacred Blade just to get the grease buff. Yeah, I think that makes sense. You get 2 green relics after the dog, right? Yes. It's just neither of them is particularly good. I can show them to you. Libra. Is selling relics allowed? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't think I saw it wasn't allowed in the rules. Are we RNGing enough relics to sell? That would be funny. Okay, let me check. Let me check. Elden Ring Nightreign. Show rules. Banned in-run actions may not, under any circumstances, interact with red corpses as they may contain hacked items. Runners may not use or loot Mirai's Executioner's Sword or Grafted Blade Greatsword relics for any % only, which is what we're doing. Only guaranteed relics from Night Lord rewards and the Small Jar Bazaar are permitted to be equipped. The use of random relics is banned in any %. Using random relics, those obtained through expeditions in individual Night Lord runs is fair game. It does not mention selling them. Shinobi title 1 month of the top 5 runs will share 5,000 in prize money. What is this? Oh. Oh, there's a challenge going on. Well, I'm probably too late to... Well, maybe I'm not too late to learn that. What is this? Random speedrun challenge? Maybe that's what we do tomorrow. Holy. Selling is totally valid. It looks like it. It looks like it. Selling them is using them. Well, it takes 35 minutes. Why not? Well, it'll take a lot longer than that to learn it, but I'll look into that for tomorrow. A bounty where we could possibly split our share of $5,000? I found an exploit. That's right. Found an exploit. I can look at category specific rules. No, this is glitchless. Doesn't say anything about selling them. Does not mention selling them whatsoever. So okay, so in that case, after dog, you hope that you have enough to sell. You would buy the Wilder's Goblet, then you would buy the Lightning Grease, the Sacred Blade, and the attack power increase after using grease items. Because I think you would want all 3 of those for Wilder over any of the defaults. Which, There's no default yellow, and then the default greens are this one, FP restoration upon attacks and decks. Who cares? And this one, stamina recovery upon landing attacks. That one's pretty neat. And starting armament deals fire damage. It'd be fine on like Libra, and otherwise it would be like not as fine. You get 2 big ones, which is 300 merc. I don't know what you get. I don't know what you get for sure. It only says you can't equip. Do run rewards have set amounts, tiered relics? If so, there's maybe some consistency in how much you can sell them for. That's a good question. I don't even know if the merc amount at the end of an expedition is consistent or not. So, yeah. Little cheesy, but I love it. Okay. So do we think that's better with Wilder, or our Raider setup where we were thinking about just pop the ult before enemies pop it and just to have an even higher damage multiplier? Like, I think the thing that's gonna make the difference, like truly is going to make the difference, is whether Wilder's ult comes back up for Night 2 and Night 3, or whether you only get it on one or the other. Because if you only get it on one or the other, I don't think it makes that much of a difference at all. And I don't think that, like, the grapple on Wilder is, like, that much of a time save either, compared to the raw damage of jump two-handing attacks with Raider. Like, this is just big. Right? That was a white and a purple 360 on a jumping attack versus MBT did the map clears. Both Wilder and Raider were easily able to do it. Yeah. If you tap it instead of holding it, it comes back faster. That's true. So you probably tap it on Night 2 and then hold it on Night 3. That's a good point. So if we just give him a random purple greatsword. Actually, can you give him the base greatsword but at purple? I don't think you can. I don't think you can just upgrade it. So none of them even do standard default damage. Whatever, health and steeple, I guess. Just have something. So it's 360 for a jump L2 versus... I mean, it doesn't take too much longer to get the same amount of damage. You just need to get 2 hits in instead. You obviously would not do jump attacks with Wilder. You can also power stance with Wilder. Yeah, it'll do less though. Sure, let me give the exact same armaments that Raider was using, which is a little unfair because they're strength scaling, but whatever. We'll just call it a day. And you do 321 instead of 360. So 360 into 321. 12% less damage. I guess that's not like a ridiculous amount. 1 extra good passive makes up for that difference. And then how much does tap ult do? 487. That's not even that much versus 730. That's a lot. Guessing Recluse wouldn't be good because of her RNG / early start. Yeah, I don't think so. And then also you don't get to make use of a lot of the buffs that physical characters get to use. Like Exalted Flesh increases your physical damage, not magic. Greases can be applied to weapons, not really stabs. Those kinds of things. The stance damage is what's valuable for the ult. Yeah. There's also the ground fire. There is not. Not without the relic, and you can't buy the relic. There is no ground fire. This is what it will look like. So if you're counting on the ground fire for why you think Wilder would be better, there will not be ground fire. You cannot get a guaranteed relic that has ground fire with Wilder until after you have at least unlocked Hulster, if not defeated him. That's a relic upgrade. Yeah, everyone uses it, but it is a relic upgrade. Curious if you just use normal greatsword for power stance. I thought that deals more. I'll try. Doesn't deal more per swing, but his two-handed, his power stance greatsword moveset though is pretty solid. But this 3-swing combo does as much as 2 jump L2s from Raider. Big part of Raider's insane damage is that you stance break things and get to keep hitting them, and that you Raider punch for stamina refill and interrupt. The damage uptime if you don't get screwed is the theory behind it. The downside is getting screwed by a bad boss pattern or skill issue and being really slow. That's also true, yeah. Because Raiders... Yeah, the stamina. That's a good point. The stamina. Does the skill always refresh your stamina? Or was it like only if you got hit by it, with it, or... I think it's if you hit with it, you just get... If the punch lands. Yeah, so you just don't skill issue, make sure your punch is gonna land. And then you can just go from... I've got no stamina to... I've got stamina. And then keep going. Just use the punch as like a stamina refill, basically. Yeah. It doesn't use any stamina, so regens while using it. It sort of regens while using it. Mostly if you hit with the punch, it like fully regens. Because otherwise, it regens a little. But once you hit, that's when it, like, regens. There's a simple thing, but good Raider punch usage is honestly really high skill for fast kills. True. Right, like if I were out of stamina and I punched the wrong direction, you just miss and you're just still pretty out of stamina. So you really wouldn't... I mean, you could still potentially use attack power at full HP, but it becomes a lot less valuable. Because you are very likely to send the punch when the enemy is about to hit you anyway. Just to, like... Oh, I'll get my stamina back while they're attacking me instead of rolling. Is Executor not a viable option for speedruns? Nope. Nope. I mean, like, what would you do with Executor? Like, what has Executor got that would make it good for speedruns? Like, the dog form is not good. Like, it's just not really good. I don't think it stacks with like a lot of damage buffs that you can get to other things. It doesn't apply grease, obviously. It's just fine. It might even be a damage downside to use the dog form, so you just treat him as like not having an ult. Anytime you pull out the sword to deflect is a damage loss because you have to put it back away to start attacking and actually doing stuff. Like, He doesn't have a passive unless you happen to get Seppuku specifically. If you get Seppuku specifically, he gets a 20% damage buff. But on any other instance, he just doesn't have a passive. Like, he's got a bad passive, he's got a bad active, and he's got a bad ult for speed. The only thing he's got is pretty good stats and a good starting weapon. That's it. Can't abuse the statuses without relics, really. Yeah, exactly. Dog Executor is only good for healing team by barking. Yeah. What has Executor ever done for me? Nothing, and I hate it because I wish he was good. Executor's passive is genuinely so stupid. Like, who the heck is ever using that? That's a good question. Okay, so given this, what do we want to try out first? A Raider run or a Wilder run? Let's do a quick poll. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh. Look at Nightreign while I tab out. /poll next character to try? Question mark? Oh, I have to put it in here. Next character to try? Question mark. Raider. Wilder. Only Iron Eye ever. And duration 2 minutes while I go to the bathroom. Go. Kirby. I'm back. The poll... I didn't get to see the results of the... I should have made it longer so I could have seen the... The poll is gone! Was a tie. Oh. Well. I guess then it's up to me what I want to do. Executor 1. Okay, okay. I want to try Wilder. I want to try Wilder. With Wilder, let's go over our plan. Let's go over our plan. All 270 YouTube chatters vote Raider, by the way. Oh. Well, unfortunately, too late. I've decided on Wilder. Are all three of these good? So if I buy the Wilder's Goblet and those three, and if we have enough money. This is going to be dependent on if we have enough money, but that's kind of why I want to try it out to see if it even works. We've got Lightning Grease with physical attack up using grease items for when we're doing Holster. And then we've got Sacred Blade for whenever we're doing Libra, as well as Night Aspect at the end. And then Adele is the only one that's a little awkward, and we have to find Freezing Grease and Dragon Wound Grease out in the field. And if not, does anyone have Adele's weaknesses? What is he? We would always get Freezing Grease versus Adele, but aside from Frost, what is Adele weak to? Poison. Okay, yep. True. I don't think we'll find a poison greatsword, but true. All status pretty much. Yeah. Non-status, just element. Where's the greatswords? Yeah. Right, Death's Poker would be cool. 0 resist to Holy and Magic. Holy and Magic. Oh, so Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade would actually be pretty good then. And if we happen to find Sacred Relic Sword, or if we happen to find Dark Moon Greatsword, which is magic, and in fact, actually, Helfin Steeple is magic, Death's Poker is magic, Alablaster is magic, Ordovis is holy. Sword of Milos is bleed. Is he pretty bleedable? Just no fire and bleed, so he's not really bleedable. And then Gargoyles is holy. So every epic greatsword that we could find would be good, or stick with your default greatsword and use Sacred Blade would also be good. Actually, Wilder has the boss weaknesses on lock. Yeah, so would Raider. You just use the same. You would use Sacred Blade. Oh, I guess as Raider you wouldn't have lightning for Fulgor. But yeah. Wilder has a lot of options. Yeah. No element weapon would be best because you get more damage without elemental, and Adele is 0 to all physical sources. That's... I mean, you get about the same if you split it with elemental. But yeah, good point. So in other words, just always upgrade to epic our starting weapon that has Sacred Blade on it, and yeah, you're kind of set. The bleed resist is nasty. Okay, yeah, we just wouldn't use the bleed one then. 0 resist to holy and magic anyway. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. If you have holy or magic or physical, which are what all great swords are, you're fine for Adele. You use the default for Libra because he's weak to holy. You use the default for also, wait, let me see how much damage.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
It's true, it is. Antarius, yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. So, R1 does 125. Sacred Blade hitting does 224. Hitting with it does 146. So, does that take more time or does this take more time? This takes more time, almost certainly. I think using this is not a damage increase, a DPS increase, but it is if like, oh, he's way over there and I can't reach him. Send this. I'll just pretend that I'm Iron Eye for a second. Ooh, also, the damage does drop off. Why would you go for damage that is a 0 resist for Night Lord? Don't most Night Lords have a couple elemental statuses that does more damage to them, and it's better to choose those instead, or is that not a thing for Fulgor? We were talking about Adele, and Adele doesn't have anything that he takes more damage from. Aside from, he's very easy to activate bleed and very easy to activate freeze, and very easy, or not bleed, sorry. Easy to activate poison, easy to activate freeze, easy to activate rot, I think. Hard to activate bleed. He has no special damage that you can target. That's why we were talking about Adele, like, oh, use holy because at least he's not resistant to it. Weak to rot, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So if you happen to find a rot greatsword, which does exist. Not naturally, but you can find one in the Rot Great Woods, I'm pretty sure. I think. Maybe it wasn't a greatsword. You could use that. Adele's a great candidate for Dragon Wound Grease. Yes, if we happen to find Dragon Wound Grease, that's our best bet, but only if we happen to find it. It's not guaranteed. Okay. Cool. So, Adele is sorted. Fulgor is sorted only if we can sell our relics. But then he's sorted. Libra is pretty sorted. The only thing is I haven't fought Libra in a while, so I'm going to be bad at him, and I'm going to get hit for sure a lot. For Libra, I think I save my ult either until he goes immune for a second time, which would suck, or until I'm pretty sure I can just kill him with it. Until I'm sure I can just send it, stagger him, and then take the riposte and win. Which should happen every time if I have a good speed setup. And then you always forget Rod Axe. Yeah, you could use Rod Axe on Wilder. You could. You definitely could. Yeah. We're set for final boss because we just guaranteed have holy. Yeah, we're set for every boss except for dog. Dog is gonna suck, but I mean, at least it's the first one. At least we get the worst out of the way early. Okay, well, let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Isn't there also Rot Battle Hammer? Yeah.
Good luck.
Raider and Wilder stamina usage is the same for colossal weapons. Do you mean if you're swinging them normally? No. Raiders should be more stamina usage and slower, but should have a higher motion value, I believe. But for jump attacks, I think it's the same. A real Iron Eye is actually a wilder. Okay. Dog, you just get holy grease again. You hope for holy grease. Yeah, it's just, there's no guarantee. All right. So this is wilder test. Oh, and let me change my split name so that I don't forget. First of all, save these splits, and then... So this will now be, goat. Okay. Send it. Watching theorycrafting this whole time. I'm gonna decide I'm too tired to stay awake. Okay, let's do a run. Yeah, rip. Skip. Skip.
You would show the night unless we and for this.
We also get to save a bit of time menuing at the start here if you're just wilder. Ah, forgot to skip quickly. Okay, well, didn't save as much time as I should have. Pick the two-handed attack up perks, finally. Oh, I didn't even think about what perks would be good. Ooh, there's a holy church. Maybe we can find a holy greatsword. This could be a seed. One of the seeds of all time. I'll take improved item discovery. I'll take another improved item discovery. I'm Iron Eye now. Look at all this item discovery. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay, bubble boys. Oh, they're a little more annoying without ranged attacks to stagger them from distance. Get back here. Sacred Blade on a forked greatsword? Yeah, I think that should be better. I don't know how bleedable the dog is, but... Any holy grease as well? Let's go. I guess we don't need holy grease because... It's got Sacred Blade, actually, now that I think about it. We're just kind of set. Okay, let me check what this is real quick before heading towards... there next. Knight's Cav. I don't want to chase a Knight's Cav. Let's go upgrade our weapon. Dog is 252 to bleed. That sounds like a low number. Or at least not a high number. I don't know if this will definitely be better than... just using a different weapon with holy grease. But at least it should not be significantly worse. Sometimes we're doing a challenge run and getting... Deserved extra time plus 2 minutes if he made a good joke. Lightning grease. Golden Vow. Oh, Golden Vow spell? Is Golden Vow spell actually better in this game, or are they identical? Any knowers? I want to pick it up just in case. Magic attack power. Not an aura, but I'm a guesser. Spells should be better. Should be. That's what I like. I agree it should be, but who knows? Oh. Grafted Scion? Do I want to take on a Grafted Scion? I almost certainly don't, but yeah, I do not. I do not. I'm just kidding. Just don't mind me. Didn't see what castle it was. Blood Boil Aromatic is great. Okay, nothing else good, but Blood Boil Aromatic solves our body buff issues for 2 of the 3. And we can always purchase, Oh, running out of stamina against these guys is brutal. Oh, hello. Did not like that.
Rats, we're the rats, celebrating yet another birthday bash. Mitchers, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream are on its way, and Mitchers has been such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
I need more stamina. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. For anything other than the main ones, though, you can just slaughter them. Lightning damage negation, don't care. Exalted flesh. Okay. The ult does come up pretty quick on this guy too. Pretty nice. Why do streamers keep insisting it's not their birthday? Because they're insecure about people knowing when their birthday is. Not me, though. It's simply not my birthday. It was every other streamer's birthday, but not mine. Ow. Banished knights are quite the nuisance. Ow, stop. Unfortunately, the tap puts you too far away, so you can never get the follow-up. Also, why do they never stagger? Even though I hardly know her. Okay, so you have to back off once. You have to get the damage in and then back off and then finish them. Is what you've got to do. And then you're fine. Improved chain attack finishers, I guess. Wait, no, I guess I do want the possible parry. Well, do I? Is there any boss I would actually use the parry on? Oh, the Indomitable. Improved fire attack power. No, I should keep the Holy Grease, just in case. Ow. It's... Ooh, it's far. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go immediately. I definitely played this day one worse than I do with Iron Eye, because I'm less just used to the strats, but... We're not on a great level here. Not even close, baby. What? Make it up, please. No? Okay. Okay. Nice spirit stream. Okay, this time it makes it up. In midair, aim the ult backwards to the push bash forward flings you for that. Can you do that for Crater, maybe? Oh, I didn't even think about what we're gonna do for Crater. What are we gonna do for Crater? I can't. I haven't practiced the skip that you can do with all characters. I would, though, love to just make my starting weapon legendary right away. That would be really strong. When it's just by default got Sacred Blade on it, like, that's pretty neat. Bubba, huh? Is this? Or am I just wrong? What's he weak to? Presumably not holy, but as long as he's not resistant to it, I can just use my Sacred Blade anyway. Okay. Seems good enough. Is there... I need some big enemies to, like, supplement my castling. There's a big enemy over here somewhere, right? Show me the map. There is. It was right here. I was close on my mark. Weakest to damage, Lamau. What am I doing? Well, I do need some levels, but... Ooh, okay. We've got fire damage. Oops. Nice. Improved attack power at low HP? I mean, I guess? And chain attack finishers, I guess. Okay. There's 3 big enemies around here. I marked a second one. Is there a third? Sorceries. The tuss. Oops. When I get hit exactly as I heal. What's this weird weapon? Forked greatsword. I guess. Ow! Rude. Notice you don't use grapple for movement. Why? Because I'm an Iron Eye player and I forget things. Generally while thinking about other things. To the top of the castle. Sounds like another horsey, possibly Loretta or regular tree sentinel. Or moose. It's close enough to a horsey. Oh, he has trapped me in a precarious little spot there. Chasing you. There's just not enough room. Oh. Bro, moose. Just stay still for a second, please. Die. There's just... we just cannot get a good passive here. It simply doesn't exist. Oh, I don't know why I prayed that the lion would come at me instead of waiting for a time when it guaranteed would. Improved attack power when two-handing. Hooray! Ow, just... stop. Just give me the thing! Okay. Die. Whew. With holy attack power, honestly, we do have holy attack power. I think. Unless this doesn't count as that, but... projectile... Oh. Okay. To the bottom. And hopefully it's something easy because I've got no heals left. Dog? Dog is probably fine. You. There. Ordovis's great sword. Is that a better holy? If I have holy grease, it is, which I do. Yeah, that should be slightly better for the actual dogging. Okay. I guess fire damage negation because we're against the dog. Yeah. Power stance jumpies would be good with both. Is it? Well, there's improved jump attacks, I suppose. But I have improved attack power when two-handing as well. Yeah, I don't know. Power stance and bleed, you think so? Sure. Now we're talking. Okay. Lead right at the end. I'll be discount raider for this one. If all we're doing is raider things, why are we not just raider? Gotta ask yourself. Ah! I hate that guy. Stop. Oh, the random collision. Okay. Oh, what am I doing chasing that one? Oh, this feels... Okay. Oh, it wasn't close enough. Come on. Yeah, this is definitely a very unlucky one to get as a melee. Having to, like, chase some of them down. That was not very quick at all. That was not very quick at all. Alright, we've still got our 2 exalted flesh, so we should be fine. What? I was literally behind him. Okay, but I guess it just swings around. Oh, give me the... yeah. Maybe this was just a really unlucky run, but that felt a lot worse than Iron Eye. Now give her the GGs. I mean, 31:45 is not a terrible time, but it's not as good as I was hoping for. Definitely some rust at play. There's definitely a little, but like also sometimes they just won't let you hit them. It's just like some enemies just run away for an hour. How much merc? Good question. Sell now. You can't sell these two, I think. Yeah, it won't let you. 1,803, and now I have 4,303, which should be enough. That's plenty, actually, for all the ones we wanted.
There are others. It is not that.
So... and that one, and then relic rights. That, and then... Dark Dragonite. Okay. Iron Eye doesn't really need to worry about chasing or positioning, so it's a lot easier to get more consistent damage output. Yeah. And even, like, at the times that Wilder was hitting, it didn't feel like it was, like, ridiculously good damage. Okay, can I perform a skip and get a day 1 legendary? This is our question. guess that technically does something. Foul foot is nice if I can actually make it there in day 1. Woo! Spooky. Okay, so I think I need to do the fly over, fly back, skip. Whoop! I don't think Wilder has another way to do this. Let's see if we can get this. Simply first try, no practice the skip. Easy. Truly easy. Oh, that's not even close. What if I... Nope. Well. That's not good. Yeah, level 1 trying to do this is gonna be even worse. Oh, and it put my runes down on the rock there, so I can't even get them back. Well... Look away and then ult. I don't have ult ready. I don't know how you would expect that I would do that while not having ult ready. Probably possible with ult. It's possible without ult. I messed up. I went a little too far and then I backed up, and then because I backed up, I had no shot of making it. If you're a little too far, you need to just send it anyway and go, oh, that's fine. I'll just land on the other side and try it again instead of trying to correct and then die. So you just have to wait till it, like... starts lifting like that, then you hold left a bit until it like gains speed that way, and then I was a little too early. Yeah, I was really close though, just a little too early. Okay, well, I don't think we're gonna be getting a new Wilder PB. This is not gonna work out for us. I gotta see still how it... Well, I know how it's gonna feel to fight Magma Worm at level 2. I mean, now it's gonna be level 1, but it would be easy. This map pattern 226. You tell me. Yeah, Knight's Tide grows stronger already, so it's just... You see that, you start going left. It's still too early. Yeah. Way too early that time. Need some kind of a lineup with map? It just needs practice. Like, I have a lineup, I just forgot what it was. I got it like 5 times in a row earlier when practicing, but I just forgot what I did. It's truly not hard, it's just you need to remember. Would you like skill in midair with Wilder? Nope, you cannot. You can ult in midair. You cannot skill in midair. It's once it starts going like that, you wait a little bit, you hold left. once you see the speed boost, you send it, and there you go. That was all I needed to do. Unlucky. A fourth one. Very cool. All right, surely this time you stop. There we go. A lot of lava under you, though. Should have bolted. I'll do it when he turns around. Comes back at me. Oh, never mind. He just didn't. Oh. Yeah, level 1 is sure slow. Can you come over here, please? We're a little boxed in. Okay, that's not exactly what I meant by come over here, but I guess that's fine. Okay, yeah, he's just stalling, yeah. You can definitely do this with Wilder, but it is a little more awkward. I mean, I don't know how fast it would be at level 2 instead of level 1, because level 1 is supremely terrible. And then Wilder's ult being fire damage obviously does not help either. So we didn't get as big of a chunk of damage out of that as we were hoping. Oh. And then unfortunately you're just dead here because the zone has closed. So, well, let's just see what we can do anyway. with a legendary armament with Sacred Blade. Trying something new because we got a good run with Iron Eye already. Oh, well, the rains already gather. Yeah, that's, yup. That's something. And we only get to be level 5 because of, yep. It is a Crucible Knight spot, but doesn't really matter when I can't do it. I can't do anything. Is the sword even worth the upgrade? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Every legendary has like the same damage. Pretty sure. Like, it doesn't have a legendary effect, but it's just better than every epic you could possibly get in the game right now. Oh, it's close. I guess I could have done some Crucible Knight stuff. I don't know. I'm just not paying attention because obviously this run is just super mega dead. So, like, I'm not even trying. Which isn't even a good test then if I'm not even trying. Since Holy isn't good versus Fulgor, couldn't you take Steeple and Gold in it? Yeah, but it's magic then. I don't think magic is that great versus Fulgor either. This is just raw physical. This isn't a holy greatsword. This is just a physical greatsword. It just has Sacred Blade on it. I mean, I guess I could have taken Helfin Steeple for its unique buff that it does. Maybe that would be good. Maybe Frost is good against Fulgor, but the plan was just to use the Lightning Grease that I've got in my inventory on this pure physical greatsword. That was the plan. Just reset, there's no point to continuing. Yeah, but there's also not really a point to resetting because, like, there's no point to any of it. I'm just trying stuff out, you know? Like, we're not gonna PB on Iron Eye on day 1. I just don't know the strats well enough. Like, it was, you know, it's so hard to try out different classes because it's so wholly dependent on, like, your knowledge of them, more so than just, like, some sort of raw, like, oh, if you pick this character, it's always faster. I mean, that was pretty nice, though. Okay, rude. Is it weird to say that kind of brings us back to, like, because that fight was actually pretty good, to, like, maybe it's possible to get a decent day 2? Like, it's a big maybe, but there is a maybe. Or Expedition 2, I guess. I miss the mark so much. Iron Eye Mark was so goated. I probably should have taken the attack up when wielding 2 armaments in case I wanted to do jump attacks. You go away, please. Oh, bye, Mark. I also probably should be parrying. I just don't know the attacks, the parry timing for these guys that well, and like which attacks are and aren't parryable. I mean, maybe just all of them are. Maybe I should just always be parrying, because they're always parryable. Improved attack power at full HP. That's something. Surely whatever's at the top of the castle won't be ridiculously tough to deal with. Nothing good. Because I would really like to level up with the Grace up here. Ooh! Okay, what? Why did his flames go under him? Is that supposed to happen? Did it bounce off the wall and go backwards? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Oh, no. It's the one that tracks you, and it tracked backwards. I am pretty sure I've never seen that before. I'm pretty positive I have just never seen that before at all. But the damage, though. Improved holy attack power, I guess. Potentially Death's Poker, you know, there was a potential. That potential was not realized, but there was a potential. Speedruns done on a specific seed, or how do Nightreign runs work? They are not done on a specific seed. They are done on random seeds, and you hope to get the good ones. Oh, I don't know that I can do this. I think they're parryable. Maybe they're not parryable. Maybe it's specific attacks. Because that should have worked. Yeah, I don't know. Fresh file start. Yes. Fresh file start. Yeah, I'm just not good at this guy. I hate Grafted Scion. Less than Royal Revenant, but like still a lot. Yeah. Am I just like what passives are good for Wilder? Two-handing and full HP, is that it? Is there anything else that's good? Wings of Estelle L2 goes crazy. Does it? I guess I should have tried it out. On a decently sized target. Against Fulgore? This just isn't going to be a good test because I don't have Night 2 boss, baby. Falling Star Beast as well. Ala Blaster? I hardly know her. Jump attacks? It improves jump attacks? Skill attack power, I guess. Nice, nice. That's what I need. Ooh, rain's gathering, portending the night. I gotta just take the hawk to the other side. So many improved sorceries. Yep. The Alabaster even good in this game. It is. It's not like as great as it is in regular Elden Ring, but it is good, yeah. Solid damage, epic, and it still does have the reduced stamina cost. I believe they patched it in. Like it didn't, and then like they were like, hold, no, it's supposed to do that, and they patched it in, I believe. Improved magic attack. Now we take improved physical plus 6%. Okay, we've got like some passives. So if we still feel like we're doing no damage here, when we do have some passives, like, I don't know. Wilder is not feeling like it. But I did also royally screw up this run, so it's not a good test, but...
Good luck, Mitch.
Like, even so, I don't know. It's just not feeling like it's the one. The ult is certainly good, but like, you can't exactly just build for your ult only. Okay, whatever. Sure I'm not late. Spoiled by Iron Eye. I mean, Iron Eye is just like... Iron Eye has exactly 2 drawbacks, and otherwise is just goated at everything. Ah, Nameless. I might lose to Nameless. I am really bad at fighting Nameless. They've got low health. And, like, technically the base damage of bows and of their ultimate is low. And, like, otherwise, they're just so goated. Okay. Okay, we've still got lightning grease. We don't have any aura buff, but that was pretty clean. That was not bad. That was not bad. And I did the tap ult to make sure I'd have it back up for this, and then playing it a little safe. Don't need that. Submitted, doesn't have any submitted times for any of the Souls trilogy. That's true. Started at Sekiro. Okay, Fulgor feels pretty good. Okay, yeah, Fulgor felt great, and we actually didn't have that many passives. Maybe Wilder is the thing. Because, like, our stuff is not that great, but that's still... That was pretty good. The entire expedition, not so good. Fulgor himself, very good. Easy. Great ult. Yeah, you ult when you, like, know... The best time to ult is when you know it'll hit him. So, in other words, he's going to end up near you. And you can't currently be attacking him. So, you might as well spend the time winding up your ult. So, when he does his phase transition, jumps in the air. Perfect timing. Switching from We're So back to It's So Jover like a madman. Yep. Always ping-ponging back and forth. Now... next one, on the GOAT, we are once again going to try to immediately legendary our starting weapon. So this time I gotta hit the skip first try. Had great jump attack passive, but didn't use them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna jump attack with a single greatsword. It's just less damage. It's just worse than doing standing attacks. Significantly worse. It doesn't matter if you have a jump attack passive. It's just worse. If I was power stancing, maybe. But if I was power stancing some great swords, I could see it. But yeah, you just need a bunch of attack power up when two-handing armament and at full HP, I guess. Didn't even use Flesh, I think. I used Flesh at the very start. I didn't reuse Flesh in the fight. I used it at the very, very start, though. Okay, well... I mean, let's try out a little. Ooh, Libra though. Libra. I'm gonna get wrecked by Libra. I do not remember how to fight Libra since I haven't been doing it. But let's try.
Champion, I have.
Okay. It's only dog when Iron Eye might be better. I mean, it's also a ton of the night bosses. Like, at the very least, it is dog and a ton of the night bosses. So, I don't know. Like the night 1, night 2 bosses. If you knew exactly which ones you were going to get on Wilder, and you could guarantee it, or you just reset until you got only exactly the ones you want that don't run away, you know, maybe. You... Not... Okay. Wielding 2 armaments. I'll take that in case we swap to power stance jumping. Lightning attack power is not what we're going to be using. Charged incantations. Darn. Sad did you. Where's the grace? There. Oh, there's one along the way, actually, that would be a little faster. No, no, no. I'm close enough. Me with my indecisiveness. Okay, but this time we hit the skip first try, and then we get to fight the magma worm at level 2 instead of level 1. And Adele is worse, yeah. Obviously, Augur is worse, but you just don't do Augur if you're playing Wilder. Why were horse and goat picked? Are they just the fastest to kill? Yep. I mean, the other options are Caligo, who runs away infinitely. But, like, some people have said, wait, actually, you can do Caligo quickly if you do just the right thing. But, in general, Caligo runs away a lot and feels very slow. Excuse me? You hit the rock. You were supposed to get staggered by the rock so that I didn't have to deal with you. It's fine. So which maps get the Frenzy Tower? Ah. Frenzy Tower would be good, actually. Early again? What am I doing? Why am I doing it so early? Never mind. I thought I knew what to do, and then I second guessed myself and I released early for no reason. Ugh. Like, I knew the second I released, I was like, oh, that's early. Why did I release then? That was stupid. Save that with the grapple and the stalagmites? You can't. I've tried that before. It doesn't work. You can't grapple on them. There we go. Not the cleanest, but... yeah, but it doesn't matter now. We're already level 1, so now this fight takes twice as long as it should, and we're just way too far behind. And then we also lose another level coming out. Because we're too slow to get out before the rain closes. Really? I just staggered you out of that. Jerk. was afraid I was gonna get stuck there. Improved crits is excellent. Can I make it out? Actually, I think I can. I think we just got lucky on the circle. And even though I'm now way late, I think we actually can make it out. Why do you not charge up your ult fully? To get it back faster, because I was just using it for staggers. The actual damage it's doing right here is just like not that much. But it pretty much gets you a stagger anyway if you just send it at like some. Okay, wait, so we... Yeah, it's actually safe. So we simply disembark here. Okay. At least it's not as bad as last time. It's very bad, but not as bad as last time. Went wrong last time, failed the skip like 3 times. This time I only failed it once. Oh, cool. Bonked on the stage. Okay, cool. Improved guarding ability. How? God, Banished Knights are so annoying. If you can't just outrange them as Iron Eye. I mean, even if you can, they're still annoying. Max Stam is good, I guess. Over there. Probably kill at least one more Banished Knight in the meantime. Maybe not like a full, like, big one, but... And then check the merchant real quick, because if he's got something good for us, it would save us a lot of time. That's a good for us. I'm two-handing. Okay. It was the most expensive thing there, but we did get improved attack power when two-handing. They were banished for good reason. Nobody liked them. Good news, my favorite is waiting for me in the basement. Oh, yippee. Given that I don't think I've claimed a favorite, I think that that might then be the opposite of the case. 76 runes, we're rich! Still only level 6. I can use any grease on anything. What's the real lore? Why are they banished? You know, that's a good question. Oh! Well, we've got the anti, the anti-undead tech. That's huge for us. What? Did those foe chasing spirits even just chase? Nothing? Ow. It's still so slow, even with like the perfect setup to counter them. Yeah, I guess I'll just head back to the castle. It feels like maybe that's a reason why Libra isn't picked in the Iron Eye routes, is just because you could get some really bad night bosses? I'm not sure. Boat dude equals worst dude. It's very slow, dude. Thought holy damage didn't permakill undead in this game. Did they patch it in? I don't know that it's all holy damage, but specifically like Sacred Blade and stuff. Yeah, it does. Annoying. stamina. Ugh. I don't think I can... If it's my favorite down here, then, like, I can't deal. I will just lose. Oh, no, no, no. My second. I can maybe win this. Oops. Oh. Okay. Easy. Not even close. Improved jump attacks. I mean... I guess. Maybe we'll be a jump attack, and if we find a second greatsword that we like... I don't know. Hedging our bets seems a little strange, but... He still hurts with red eyes, yep. Ooh. Improving our holy attack power against Libra is actually pretty good. Would love to get some exalted flesh here. Nope. Knight's Tide grows stronger. Your shield, where do you keep it? In case I want to parry something. There's very few things that I actually know how to parry, but in case there is. If I actually have good passives, I'll get rid of the shield, but right now they're kind of mid passives that I could replace it with. So the passive of potentially be able to parry something is worth more than 0. Whoops. Oh, okay. That's a great sword. That's a holy great sword. Let's do it. Frick it. I still don't think I have any exalted flesh, which I would really like, but oops. Can you get out of the lava, please? No, not further in. He's so far in the lava again. Okay. No. And then it just doesn't hit. Okay. Die in the lava, I guess, and I'll just... Yeah. But it's almost as annoying as the Guardian Golem, yeah. I mean, if they just didn't put it with, like, lava all around it, like, it'd be fine. Salted flesh, please. Oh. Legendary Star Scourge Greatsword. I mean, no. Well, I mean, ooh, improved jump attacks. I guess we'll replace when two-handing. We're kind of a full dual wield build now. We're kind of as set up as I could be. I still don't have a single exalted flesh is the thing that I'm really missing right now. Random corpse having Radon's swords. Well, obviously that was just Radon. He lost. Don't know what to tell you. He's just kind of bad. Fire grease. Just want an exalted flesh. Just one. No. Never exalted flesh. Well, we've got anti-holy. Or holy anti-undead. That was fast. Maybe should have taken poise. Oh, wait. It's fine. Okay, well, I can buy Exalted Flesh now for the last one, so we're actually pretty set for Libra. That was pretty quick, yeah, and that was with no body buff or aura buff. So... Pretty fast. Solid, solid. Yep, yep. I mean, But it was going against a pretty bad augur, and we lost time still. Well, we lost 1:10 compared to our best Iron Eye augur. Most of that, honestly, because, like, the Night 2 was great, and the Night 3 was great. It was mostly just the fact that we got, the Boatman, Tibia Mariner, that made it really, really slow. Like, it almost feels like you avoid queuing Libra just so you can't get Tibia Mariner. Because Tibia, yeah, it just takes forever. Oh, well. So, next, Adele. It's kind of the same strat. It's just go... It's upgrade our starting weapon to Epic. And then just do normal stuff and then the mountaintops, I guess. Tibia is a killer, yeah. I don't know why I struggled to remember which one I was actually doing. Dell's horrible on Wilder? Yeah, I think it's gonna be, but we'll see. Tibia would be so free without the ads? Yeah. I mean, obviously. It's just the ads are just, like, too much. It's just so many. Okay. You know? Did you leave her a second instead so you could reset with less costs? Only a 20% chance of getting Tibia. That's... Yeah, I could definitely do that. If I wanted to commit to Wilder, or even Raider, I could do that. Attack finishers is something. Magic. Crits is awesome. I guess that can help a little. Yeah, the guaranteed and the jar shop, which are guaranteed, relics are allowed. Not the random ones from the jar shop. Ooh, gold scarab start. Neat. Nope. Centipede Demon, the only really good boss for Libra Crater, though. Others are Revenant, ugh, Freya, ah, and Nile. Nile's fine. Nile's fine. You can burst down Nile fast enough. Unless the day one for Nile sucks, then... Battlefield Commander can be decent, yeah. Battlefield Commander is just fine. I think Battlefield Commander is the one you want on one of the other bosses. I don't remember which one. Oh, his head is going to be in the wall. Yeah. Oh, I tried. Oh, but a headshot on the way up. so much slower than Iron Eye. Even Iron Eye with no crits is like way faster than this. Because of the headshots. Exalted Flash, don't mind if I do. I guess I can't grab that. Successive attacks negate damage. Okay. Oh, and now the castle's outside. That's unlucky. Well, I have 186 Royal Revenant, Night 1, Godskin Duo, Night 2. Can we do some of the castle before it closes? Hopefully, because like, otherwise this is a pretty hopeless start. When it comes to trolls, Iron Eye is a troll murder machine. Yep. Ooh. I'll take the crits for now, and then we can also get multiple periodic glint blades. Is not terrible. Oh, speaking of trolls! Trolls is so bad for Wilder, I think. Blades play are nicely with crits. They do give you more crits by adding a little bit of stance damage. Dragon Wound Grease is exactly a thing that we're looking for. Ranged weapon attacks. I'm not Iron Eye anymore. The game knows. Only give the good passives to the wrong class. Okay, I guess I just have to do the Everjail. What relics? You mentioned non-random. So the ones that I'm using are start with Lightning Grease. Whenever I use any grease, it ups my attack power. And... Oh, starting armament has Sacred Blade. Did that say Sacred Order? I wanted Shared Order. probably all was not worth it, but 2 stone sword keys, okay. Definitely a low level day 1. He wants me to go back. I still believe in the Iron Eye. Iron Eye supremacy. Okay, I do not want you guys ruining my fight with the ancient hero of Zamor. Because I know you're going to. No riposte for me. So sad. Now riposte for me. I could take a second greatsword in case I want to dual wield. Okay, cool. Why are they both active? Stop shooting me right as I'm getting my punishes. Please. Also, yeah, only level 6 and it's closing. We are struggling. I can't even finish this. Yeah, this is why, like, I feel like Wilder is just not the pick. I feel like if you got everything super perfect, super duper perfect, I feel like Wilder could be like 5 seconds, 10 seconds faster than Raider or Iron Eye. Because in the most ideal world, you can have the absolute fastest possible fight on Wilder. And like at anything outside of that, and especially with no relics to like support that being reasonable, it's like, oh yeah, Iron Eye or Wilder can either be 5 to 10 seconds faster or like 30 seconds slower because uh-oh, something went wrong, and now Wilder just has, like, no way of getting back into the fight. No, like, continual staggers like Raider has, and continual stamina recovery to, like, keep him just going. No range to constantly pelt like Iron Eye. It feels like Wilder just is not the play for a full 5 expedition run. You're hoping for super duper perfect, might as well go for Recluse. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Wilder does have faster kills of all the bosses than Recluse does, but... But that is also with relics, so, and, you know, Wilder is more relic dependent than Recluse is, so... Oh, cool. Just miss. Okay, and he just... Okay, well... There goes the only reason you play Wilder. For the ult. I don't get a crit here either. Yeah, that was really slow. I mean, I might also, like, this run also feels like very unlucky. Like, I'm not getting any of the good passives and, like, the, you know, the castles being cut out and, like, stuff like that. But I don't know. It just feels like it's harder to find good passives for for Wilder. Is that weird to say? Because it feels like there should be more of them. But, like, I'm just not getting them. It's probably just unlucky. What was for utility or when the boss would go out of range? Like, on Iron Eye, if we look back at the kills, aside from, like, Hjolster, which was a cluster, and I just messed up, what boss was even so slow that you're like, oh, you could save a ton of time if you were using greatswords instead? Like, it felt like Bo was shredding on the damage still. I don't know. I could definitely believe Iron Eye being better on the best case. Or, sorry, Wilder being better on the best case. It feels like Iron Eye has to be better on the average case. And given that I'm not going for, like, the super perfect world record, if Iron Eye's average is way faster and you're going through 5 expeditions, it feels like you should just be doing Iron Eye. Right, because if Wilder is only faster in the best, let's just say better in the, you know, a third of the time, and then 2/3 of the time Iron Eye is better. You're basically betting on, you know, 1/3 to the 5th power that Wilder is going to do better for an overall run, right? I mean, unless maybe you just start with Wilder and then swap to Iron Eye if you think he's better for dog. But I think Iron Eye is better for dog. One in 243, which is less than what you'd already be resetting for the maps, but not something you'd want to add on to the map resets. Don't discount Raider. Right. Raider is the one we haven't tried yet. Ooh. Yeah. That one's beautiful. But we haven't, we have tried some, and I've gotten better Iron Eye ones than my Raider ones. But that was back when I didn't really know how to speedrun. I didn't know about, like, the grease meta and, like, things like that. So my Raider runs were probably slow just because I didn't really know how to, like, do it properly. So Raider is still on the table, but... I probably should be using the Ruinous Ghost Flame on the Helfen Steeple. It would be pretty good. I can actually double buff my weapons without having to use any grease. I mean, this is pretty neat, at least. Oh, I don't need to check. It's always the same. Oh wait, I can't use multiple periodic glint blades. That was just a waste of money. Because I'm now doing jump attacks. Oopsies. Well, if I wasn't. Maybe I... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's best for, It's heavy attack to follow up? Does it have a follow up? Or am I just making that up? Ah! No follow-up for the Helthans. Oh, okay. Why did I really think there was? Okay, level 14's pretty good. Let's get our anti-Adele stuff. We've already, I guess, technically got Frost. From our Helfen Steeple, so we don't really need Frost Grease, right? It should just be better to have the Helfen Steeple effect? I don't actually know. Yeah, I feel like without all the, like, jump stuff, this feels very tame. Which isn't necessarily bad, it's just, like, not enough. I'll grab some freezing grease just in case. I think it's weaker, though, the effect. Oh, when wielding 2 armaments. Okay, wait. Now we're cooking a little. Might as well play Raider, yeah. If all I'm gonna be doing is this, I mean the ult on Iron Eye is nice, but or sorry, the ult on why do I keep saying that? The ult on Wilder is nice. Matter, we take anti-dragon effect. My experience using Helfen's Frost from Ash of War freezes way slower. But it does also add some magic damage, yeah. But it probably is still worth using the freezing grease over. It's just to get the earlier frost proc. Ult, please. Die. Okay. Other can play as a pseudo Iron Eye, a pseudo Guardian, or a pseudo Raider. Pseudo Guardian's pretty fun if you find a good shield. Pseudo Executioner if you like using his shield parry. Never told you look like Kizaru from One Piece. That is the first time I've heard that particular one. I do not know who Kizaru is. Never watched One Piece. Hey! Incantations. Why are you playing at 4 a.m.? Because it's the perfect time to game. Optimal gaming hours. I can see some resemblance. Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna do very poorly on Adele, but it's not gonna be Wilder's fault. It's going to be the fault of me not knowing how to melee Adele. Kizaru is strong. Well, just like me. Bye-bye. Okay, we've got... Oh, lightning grease. Lightning grease is a funny grease to have against Adele. Prime gaming time. I looked it up and lol. It's called Nightreign for a reason. Exactly. Also speedruns, because he can travel at light speed. Oh. Spoilers. Or some, maybe. Hey, get back. Get. Crucible Hippo Seed. Yeah. Get down here. Okay. Yeah, that was not great. Sure, ult charge. Killed that man's dog. Yeah, Crucible Knight was real nice waiting his turn there, gotta say. Too far. I didn't have stamina! I was like, oh, I'm so safe. I've got forever before his next attack. I'll just do an attack here. And I would have been, but no stamina. Please, just... Can I hit him? Like, once? The answer is no. I cannot. Bro! Oh my god, non-Iron Eye Adele is so suffering. Like, how? Do you hit him? Oh, yeah. Is the Ultimate Inferior mod to practice Adele with melee? I mean, yeah, I have done that some already. It's still just terrible. I mean, I'm not perfect at it, but like, I literally just will not stand still at all. Trying to hit his legs sucks. You can't really hit his face. He just keeps moving it around. Like, it's all just terrible. It is just terrible. There's no way that Wilder ever comes close to Iron Eye unless you have, like, such a perfect build that you can, like, kill him before he even does anything. Unless you can, like, ult him, which staggers him, and then you take the crit, and then he's dead. Like, there's just no way Wilder ever competes with Iron Eye, even close on that. Even remotely close. Even within, like, a minute. It's so bad. Can you do a different boss than Adele? What would you like instead of Adele? Would you like Augur, who runs away even more and is floating up in the sky? Would you like Pest and, well, Pest, which is like the Fardis and Gnoster, who also run around and especially have that phase transition where they're just like running back and forth for like an hour? Would you like Caligo, who also like flies away, doesn't attack, flies away, doesn't attack, flies away, doesn't attack? Like, Caligo is so weak if you have fire. I mean, that's the maybe. That's the maybe. You could exchange out Caligo and maybe it's better. Maybe. Caligo still flies a lot. Again, it's like, if you can stop them from doing anything, they might be marginally better than an Iron Eye kill. Like a tiny bit better. But the second they start getting away from you even like once and you start having to chase them, and then you have to chase them again, and then you have to chase them again, like it's just over. You're not going to get close. I think Tom does Caligo in his Raider runs. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense than Adele. The new Libra doesn't unfortunately count towards credits towards unlocking the final boss. With Caligo, you can kind of predict where it lands. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Caligo felt like it had more health than Adele, but I haven't learned it in like a speedrun sense, so I could definitely see Caligo being better. So the bosses in this game just want players to sprint at them most of the fight. Yeah, and it's really annoying. I hate that that's the way that they were like, oh, the only way to make this work for 3 players is to have the bosses just like not interact with you, because that means if everyone's chasing, then it feels like everyone's doing something. It's like, no, it doesn't. It feels awful. So I really hate that that's like the design they went with for most Night Lords. And like, I guess, you know, oh, well, if you were 3 ranged characters and you were all spread out and the boss wasn't mobile, then, you know, how would you, what, you wanted to just sit there and not chase you? But like, okay, it can chase one person at a time. It doesn't need to, oh, they're all in one spot. I'm still going to be over here. It doesn't matter if you guys are clumped up. I'll be over here anyway. It's so silly. At least with Augur, you can damage the boss by killing the ground tendrils. Yeah, but if you are resorting to that, you're gonna have a really slow kill. No way Augur melee is the play, though. Maybe, but I remember chasing her forever. Yeah, there's no way Augur melee is the play. 0% chance. Augur is who has the most stamina wins. Yeah. All right. Well, it was a good test, but clearly, Clearly Wilder is not going to do it, at least for me. I mean, if somebody else proves that Wilder is faster and does a faster run than Kata's run, you know, then I'll learn what they did. I'll study from them. But with the strats we came up with the skills that I have playing Wilder, not a shot it could ever be remotely close to as fast. It was, terrible with what we've got. So unless somebody finds something or already has found something, there's just no way that Wilder could ever be faster than Iron IMO. I just don't think it's possible. That goes the easiest boss to shred. Trier. Maybe next time. I could do it on a Raider test if I wanted to do a Raider test as well. But for tonight, I think I'm set. I'm set for tonight. A nice solid 4 a.m. finish. Because yeah, this I don't really feel the need to finish out the full run. For Augur's Everdark, they literally just went frick it and gave everyone a god weapon with range lasers. Yep. 420 though. Yeah. Success. Yeah, and most importantly, we got a run I can finally put on the board, so I'm going to have to actually do that. I'm also going to have to put on the board a few other runs that I've been neglecting submitting because I've been lazy. So I can do all of that for tomorrow. Yeah. And then we might look at that challenge that speedrun.com was advertising to me of Shinobi Art of Vengeance Ninja Legacy Challenge. Ends in a week. Prize pool of $5,000. We may perhaps attempt to see what that is about. If it looks like a fun game. Yeah. I should check these challenges more often. There's just like a bunch of just challenges going on. Look at that. That's cool. I mean, some of them, I guess, finished before and just haven't been, like, fully removed. But, oh. Cool. Anywho, let me find someone to raid here. Or I might look at it and go, I don't want to play that, actually. And we might not do that. But that's an idea. Get them money. All right. Oh, let's raid. Raidans. Who's playing Celeste? Celeste is a cool game. I've been forced to play it a few times. And by a few times, I've basically been forced to play every single level in it. Just not back to back in a full thing. But, yeah. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.
Crashing through this shit? There's no way.